dust off. Is that what you do? Is that all you're made of? Whatever ain't right, prove it on yourself. Revisit your act, results are parallel. Living on a guideline, been there, done that, hold up and there. Instead of being bitter, back up, go grab your keys. Follow the stunt driver who hit the tip top of an adventure. Ready to relish everyday desire. Good fire, lighting up the way. Let go what holds us back. Take over, then and dip it together. Breaking the barrier. What's the better? 'Cause we can zigzag, show them this is our own track. Look out, we won't get caught up. Look like you don't care, walking the dust off. Is that what you do? Is that all you're made of? Whatever ain't right, prove it on yourself. Revisit your act, results are parallel. Living on a guideline, been there, done that, hold up and there. Instead of being bitter, back up, go grab your keys. Follow the stunt driver who hit the tip top of an adventure. Ready to relish everyday desire. Good fire, lighting up the way. Let go what.
What's good, guys? How y'all doing today? Appreciate y'all tuning in. Super late stream, I know. Welcome everybody. Crystal, Zanio, Kaleidoscope, Verlova, Zenovius. What's good? How y'all doing, man? Hope everybody's having a wonderful night. Extremely late stream, I know. Like the polar opposite of my regular stream schedule. Bro, after I went out yesterday with my family, I was exhausted, bro. Like legit exhausted. Woke up, edited 2 videos, and then I was like, oh, I want to take a break for the day. I want to relax. Ended up watching some shows with my girl, and then passed out like early afternoon until literally nighttime. So, yeah. Here we are, bro. We actually got a lot of grinding to do today, and I actually have a video that I want to make about this game, bro. How you doing, D? You know what's crazy? This was actually my old stream schedule, bro. When I was streaming Withering Waves, this was the schedule that I always had, like streaming around this time. Yeah, I did get some rest. Yesterday I got some rest, and today I got some rest. Problem is, I don't want to mess up my stream schedule because I have been enjoying streaming in the morning, bro. So we'll see if maybe tomorrow I'm not too fried. I feel better now, Crystal, yes, but we'll see how long I stream today and if I'm able to pick up the normal stream schedule tomorrow, which is what I want to do. Today I want to make a video regarding the state of the game. I want to make a couple more videos about like more in depth about the game and its current status, as well as making the guides that I'm normally making and all that. But I do want to make more videos about the state of the game and all that shit. Grimball, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yo, am I just stuck in there? Let me out. Alright, there we go. Bro, can I get like a freaking shiny rabbit today? That'd be kind of lit if I did. The problem is I'm one of those people, bro, that like if I get, even if I get off here, I'll have to see if I'm tired, bro. Because I had like, I went to sleep at like, I'll say 5 and woke up at 8, bro. That 3-hour nap will fuck me up, brother. Like, it'll actually mess me up where I won't be able to sleep until like 6 in the morning. And I had been working while I was doing YOOOO and all of that, since I would do my YOOOO stream and there literally wasn't shit to do afterwards, I was having like sleeping problems. I was having insomnia where it was like I couldn't go to sleep even if I like streamed and everything. It was like 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, and I just couldn't go to sleep. This whole time that I've been covering DNA, since I've been like streaming hella hours, making videos, I literally hop off stream, bro, and I just pass out. Like, I just go to sleep in bed instantly. So my sleep schedule, despite me being exhausted like all the time, has been way better than when I was covering Withering Waves, bro. Because I'm actually tired from doing shit. Not gonna lie, it's nice having CJ making me almost spit my coffee at least twice in the morning with some of the wall shit. Hey, that's me, bro. You know, we always gotta say some random shit, bro. So, like, today, even if I wake up super or go to sleep late, I'm putting an alarm clock and I'm fixing this. Like, I'm still streaming tomorrow at, like, the usual early mornings. DNA state of the game, to be honest, I want to support this company, but monthly order is just mid. The problem with this game, bro, is that it really threads a line that you don't want to thread as a gaming company in today's day and age, which is that line, that fine line between, is it a gacha or is it not a gacha? And I've always said this, bro. I said the same shit with Tower of Fantasy, bro. Tower of Fantasy was a game that, in all honesty, y'all might hate on it, but if they would have released Tower of Fantasy as an MMO with like no gacha in it at all, just an MMO, at the time of its release, the game would have been a lot more popular than it was, because the map was really good, the combat, the MMO aspect of it was good, but the gacha aspect of it was good. MMO players don't like gacha like that, and gacha players don't like MMO. And I feel that's what we're dealing with right now in this game, bro. This game is really walking that line of, is it a gacha or is it a Warframe-like type of game? You know what I'm saying? I think this game is freaking amazing, bro. Like, actually freaking amazing. But that fine line is what's causing some of the issues. What the fuck? Sir, talk to me. Yeah, TOF had a lot of right concept, just in the wrong places. Yup. You just got your Liz Bell guide. I'm telling you, Zanny, you have a look through my channel, you'll have a bunch of info in there. Yup, and if they didn't rush and power creep, just... Yeah, exactly. If it would have been an MMO, we wouldn't have had to deal with the biggest problem, which was power creep, right? The power creep in TOF was fucking horrendous. And this is coming from someone that had max duped units and everything. Oh, I have to fish? I actually have to fish? Okay. And that's one of the things that I want to talk about later on in the night, which is that problem that it's currently having, right? Because it reflects on the player base that's actively playing the game, and that's a big issue, right? With the current state of DNA. Hot take, gacha equals guaranteed power creep. Oh yeah, no. I mean, that's 100% a fact. That's why when I was covering Withering Waves and people would get mad about, like, for example, I remember a long time ago, if you're a YOOOO player, there was this issue when, I think it was Zani, when Zani came out. There was a content creator that made a video that said that, like, Zani was like, I don't know, fuck, a 10-15% power creep, something like that, over another character that had came out a few months prior that held the reign as the highest DPS character at the time. And Zani was the new current highest DPS character at the time, right? And there was like a whole bunch of drama, and I would always tell people, like, bro, this is a gacha game. power creep is it's going to happen. You can't expect a unit to not have power creep, or a gacha game to not have power creep. And people, like, at least in the Withering Wave sphere, bro, if you told somebody that, like, power creep is bound to happen, they would just get mad, bro. They did not like that shit. Yo, what up, Latios? Probably it's a mixture and DNA has other problems like mobility. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna sit here and glaze the mobility in Withering in Duet Night Abyss, right? Because this is ass. This slide is ass, right? But having gone back to YOOOO and not being able to do this, right? Don't get me wrong, bro. I find myself oftentimes missing the movement in DNA. It's not better than a game like Warframe, but when I go back to like YOOOO recently, bro, I can't move like this in YOOOO. But you have flight in YOOOO. I know, we can just fly everywhere in YOOOO, and that is pretty amazing. I'm not gonna lie. But it's not like the movement in this game is straight up dog shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the base movement. I don't consider flying is not movement. Flying is traversal at that point, right? The overall traversal in the map and stuff like that. It's much better in YOOOO because of flight. Y'all know how much I glazed flight, bro, that I was like, yo, I hope they add it in 1.1, blah, 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 until they finally did add it in 1.1. But if you go into any of the mission-based content, considering YOOOO doesn't really have much mission-based content outside of stages, right? You can't fly in YOOOO in the mission content, right? Like if you go to farm echoes in forget what they're called, the echo stages or the material stages, you're not flying. Whereas in here, even if you're doing a defense, you can move like this across the map, you know? So that feels pretty good. Honestly, don't mind the gacha and TOF because the pity system was so good. I spent a couple rags and had so many mags too. See, the problem with this pity system, with the gacha and TOF, was not in itself the pity system or the gacha of the game itself, was the fact that they power crept units so freaking fast, dude. That's what was the problem with it. I'm not glazing YOOOO, by the way. I just say DNA. Oh yeah, the climbing in DNA is ass. And I was about to say, and you can't swim. So yeah, that 100% is ass. But I feel like those are things that can absolutely change. They should absolutely make it so you can swim in the game. Why? Just do it, bro. It's not like we're going to be swimming, but just do it. The fact that you touch water and it teleports you to the freaking land is so weird, bro. It feels so outdated for today's day and age. For sure. We ain't going to be swimming. We don't swim in other games, but at least it makes it feel normal rather than outdated, you know what I mean? And climbing, you should just be able to run up walls the same way you run up walls in Withering Waves, for example. Will DNA try to improve their character design? Like the eyes of characters look kind of lifeless because I'm so used to YOOOO and I can't look past it. I'm sure with time they will definitely add more detail to the characters, for sure. The question is, will they have the time to do that? Who knows? How you doing, Quagonomicus? I got at peace and grind to get Grandmaster Rod all in one day. What about the fishing guide? Oh yeah, I gotta do the fishing guide soon, bro. Can't even hold you there. I have not done it. And God gamers don't shower. That's disgusting. Zanny is useless without peeves. Yeah, say that to someone that has Peebless Zani. They'll be like, I can clear everything without Peebs. Yeah, DNA does need to deliver fast, and they need to deliver hard, bro. And the reality of it is that, see, that's the problem with it. I don't know exactly how they plan to do things, but they can't use a gacha schedule, in my opinion, where they're dropping content like a gacha game in every patch cycle, and in between the patch cycles, they're not dropping anything. Because if they do that, they're cooked, bro. They're so cooked. But once again, the big problem right now with DNA is its mixed audience, because it's really not satisfying either side of the audiences really well, right? Like, you have this audience, and it's weird because you'll find the exceptions in both sides of the argument. You have the side of the people that will say that the game is too grindy, right? That the game has too much to grind. And then you'll find the other side of the community that say the game doesn't have enough to grind that's actually per se meaningful, right? So it's like, well, what do we do? How do we manage those two audiences out? Yo, I heard they fixed the bow, by the way, in co-op. I'm not grilling them, just the genre has giants in it already, and if they wish to make a solidified spot and hold it, they need to go down the Warframe route. But at the same time, the problem with it is that there's not a lot of, like, anime styled games, if you know what I'm saying, that aren't gacha. All the anime-ish, like, live service games, they're all gacha games. There is so much to grind. It's just DNA lacks an insanely hard rate of stages. They also need theater co-op. Theater co-op. That's crazy. We can co-op everything outside of three game modes in this game, which is wedge farming, maze, and tower. Every other stage, to be fair though, is just grinding stages. But see, hear me out only. You're saying there is too much to grind. It's just that DNA lacks an insanely hard raid or stages, right? So listen to what you just said. There is too much to grind, and the game lacks an insanely hard raid or stages that are insanely hard, right? So, do you think that if they were to add stages that are insanely hard, right? As you said in your own statement, you should be able to clear it with the same mid build. Okay, not that. With the same mid build that you're able to get after playing, you know, 40, 50 hours. Right? Let's say 80 hours, right? The purple build. All basic +5 purple build. Someone that's a casual can get this, like a build like this on a character done. No gold wedges, I'm pretty sure. Okay, that's the same, but yeah, no gold wedges done, right? This build is like the basic build, right? You say it has too much to grind, but if they add insanely hard content that you're saying the game is lacking, should you be able to beat insanely hard content with this? No, right? Because this is just the basic shit that you're already using to beat the other non-insanely hard content. So if you want to do insanely hard content, which you're saying the game is lacking, what would you want to do, or what should you need to do at that point? Maybe start going up the route of improving your wedges, right? Getting the golds, +6, +7, +8. But then there's the problem as well that you just said, is that the game already has too much grinding. And you're just sitting here. You haven't gotten any gold wedges or plussed any gold wedges. And you already think the game has too much grinding. So if they were to add an endgame mode that was a lot harder, how would that clash versus it already has too much grinding? You know what I mean? I'm specifically referring to your question, right? Or your statement, right? Which is, once again, it's solid conversation topics. I'm not lose the majority of any of the other. It will definitely attract different demographics of players. Anime enjoyers, looter shooter enjoyers, buildcraft enjoyers. But in doing that, they need to figure out how to retain those players. And not lose the majority of one or the other. It's not that there's too much to grind, it's that there is so much shit the game already for character progression, and there's simply not enough content to spread the shit out as well. That's something that will take time. See, but I don't know how to put it, because when I look at, like, when you first walk into this game, you could absolutely feel overwhelmed with, like, how much shit there is, right? But after a while of actually playing the game, it doesn't seem that overwhelming, right? Whereas I'm over there playing where wins meet, and that game feels overwhelming as fuck. It's a good thing. I love having a lot of shit to do, but there is so much shit to do in where wins meet. So many little different things. Whereas in here, it follows a gacha-like pattern where it's very linear in its character progression. There's not like all these different skill trees and all these different things that you do to improve your character. It's just the basic character level ups, skill level ups, weapons, and gear. That's it. You know what I mean? Which side do you fall under? Do you feel there's too much to grind or not enough? So, I'm gonna put it to you like this. I don't think there's too much to grind. I think there's not enough meaningful things to grind, but I could see where both sides are coming from, right? I feel that the grind the game currently has is fair, right? It's like, it's good, but there is no real reason to grind said content. And at the same time, I feel that if there was a reason to grind said content, it would just create a bigger problem for a certain audience out there, right? Like, a lot of people like to say, oh, I hate that you gotta farm wedges, right? I hate that you gotta farm wedges. It's so dumb, right? Why do we gotta farm plus 10 gold wedges? It takes so long. Like, bro, people bitching about people bitching about the gold wedge farm. And right now, we can tell them, well, you don't have to farm gold wedges. There is no content in the game that requires gold wedges, right? But if there was content in the game that requires gold wedges, would that be a solution to there's no meaningful content to grind the gold wedges for? Or would that just give those people another excuse to go ahead and complain as to why farming gold wedges is ass? You know what I mean? That's why I'm saying, like, the player base, it's very split between the gacha players and like the grinding players. I finished the endgame immersive theater with all purple plus 5 demon psychic build plus 1. There is no need to make it harder for people to play the game. See, but that's what I'm saying. That's what you say, right? That there's no reason to make it harder for people to play the game. But then there are people that say, okay, you have gold wedges in the game, right? You have plus 6 units, plus 5 weapons. What's the point of getting that if there's no content that's actually going to need it? That's one side of the argument. And then the other side of the argument, Moonjet, is exactly what you said. We don't need to make the game harder for people with harder content. So it's like, it's that divide between the player base that's actually the issue for the growth of the game. Should we have harder content, or should we just have it be casual? Obviously, with the game that already has a grindy system, you'd ideally want it to have grindy content. But have the grindy content be more meaningful, which would make the game harder, or at least a harder endgame. God, I would love a reason to have gold wedges, and I'm sure the reason will come. But it's kind of like I was saying, right now people are already complaining that grinding gold wedges is like very tedious. Whereas if they drop some endgame content in like, I'd say, I don't know, 4 months from now, which hopefully is not too late, but if they do, at least people could say, well, the game's been out for 4 months. You should have time to have leveled up your account. You know what I mean? Hey, do you use controller or mouse? I use controller. I do very much agree with you. I was begging for the same thing in Warframe. I'm kind of in the middle. I think DNA has just enough to grind. I might actually even make this video right now. What is the end game per se and where wins meet? In all honesty, it's the same as every single one of these type of games, right? The end game in a game like where wins meet is beating all the bosses and getting the end game gear and the end game weapons and art. The same exact thing that all of these games have, which is just getting stronger, right? There is raids in that game. There's PvP, even though the PvP in that game is probably one of the worst I've ever played. But, yeah. I feel like what they're doing now is fair. You don't need the golden demon wedges to finish the end game, but you would need them to finish after the end game. See, the thing is, it's not about it being fair or not. It's about how the game is actually doing, right? The player opinion, the player retention. Because if some people think it's fair or not, it doesn't matter as long as the game is doing good financially. Because if the game is not doing good and it just makes no money, well, it'll die. Yeah, that is a gacha problem the first 2 months. The problem is that's what I'm saying. If this game walks the path of a gacha game, it's gonna face so much issues, bro. Because gacha games, if you look at games like Genshin Impact, if you look at games like Wuthering Waves, even to this day, what's the true hard content or true end game content in Wuthering Waves? The same tower that was there at the launch of the game, and they've added Whimpering Waste. That's it. Like, there is no other end game content. You know what I'm saying? I say devs should give all those type content and you yourself have a free choice to do it or not. Of course, the rewards are juicy, but you got to earn those rewards by grinding. Let's see. Has anyone gone on an endurance run? Like in real life or in the game? But the rewards is so little after Act 12, there is no incentive to do that. I feel the solution is to increase their rewards. I agree, but once again, it's like, where is the balance that we're talking about? You know what I mean? I say the devs should give all the... Oh, I read that. Let's see. If they added super endgame content needing all max gold wedges on day one, people would have been complaining that no one can do it. Exactly. Exactly. That's pretty much like we're saying. In survival, I haven't really done it. That's another problem. There's no incentive to run higher and higher stages, even in the grinding stages, because you go into like you go into any of these modes, right? You go into defense, you go into excavation, right? Any of the stages that give you like the wave-based stages, and instead of it progressively getting better and better, right? Which it should do that, because the higher the waves, the stronger the enemy gets, the better. Most people only go 3 waves, 5 waves, and then get out. So even in the grindy content, there's no real reason to be stronger. You know what I mean? That's the problem with doing endurance runs, that you might do it as a challenge for yourself, but you're not really doing it for anything outside of that. The game needs a complete overhaul, and if they can't do it in 1.1, I don't expect them to do it in 1.1, but if they don't, like, the reality is that if they don't do it by 1.1, the game is going to be suffering. Because if you look at stats right now, the game is already like, and I know it's been 3 weeks since the game's out, so a lot of players have already beat the current content, and I'm sure with 1.1 dropping, there's going to be a surge of interest once again. But they definitely need to add something to the game that differentiates it heavy from a lot of, and that, I'm not speaking for myself. I love the game. I'm speaking for hopefully the future of the game. You know what I'm saying? Niffle 3 Scourge. From what I hear, Niffle is better with 4 Scourge and 2 Volition. But, you know, word of mouth. Not really sure myself. I'd love to see what the level cap is, but I don't think we have the damage. I'll keep it a buck. The only reason I ever did level cap runs on Warframe was the rewards, and it wasn't always like that. Yeah, the rewards every 5 waves were pretty good in Warframe. The thing is, here, doing wave-based content, there's only really material grind. And while there is material grind in Warframe, when you were farming like survival and shit for prime parts, that shit just felt good, right? It just felt good. Farming and finally getting the part you were looking for, finishing the runs after an hour or two and seeing your whole loot and seeing a bunch of shit, a bunch of good mods or something was lit. 2-3 weeks in the game, you usually see a drop. The thing is, there is a big drop of interest right now for this game. That's the truth, you know? I don't mind if rewards had a max cap for endurance, but I don't like how up to 2-3 waves, depending on mode, that the rewards reset back. Yeah, they shouldn't reset back down. That's true. That's another one of the. There's really no incentive, and let's be real. There is no incentive in like gacha games, and a lot of people might not like this is not a gacha game. Look, let's not kid ourselves, bro. Just because this is not straightforward a gacha game, it is gonna be compared to a lot of these gacha games, bro. It's just the way it is, bro. Right? And even in those games, there's really no reason to particularly get stronger. Leveling up units and characters 95% of the time has little to no value, but people still do it. Why? I don't know. I don't know. What element is Shiryu? Electric. Electro. You doing posing my well, good thing this is not a multi-billion-dollar company. I think the flaw and also the beauty of DNA is that it's at the crossroads of picking a direction. They gotta pick a direction soon, man, cause goddamn. This game is kind of cooked, I think. Where Winsmeet came out of nowhere and is being so good and more liberating, it kind of took so much of DNA's momentum. Hold on. We're talking about some good shit, so let me actually go somewhere so we can yap it up. Because I did have actually an idea for this video that I wanted to do today. I feel that there's a lot of guide makers and I was talking about this on Discord yesterday. There's a lot of guide makers for this game. Ooh. Is that a shiny? That's not a shiny. Ugh, that would have been nice if it was a shiny. I mean, it's an Ardent. I guess I'll try to catch it, right? Ah, fuck, we're cooked. We didn't catch it. Alright, hold on. There we go. Well, I look at where Winsmeet as. It took pressure off of Hero, gives him some breathing room. The thing where Winsmeet is that we're 1 week into the game. Has it been 1 week since where Winsmeet's released? Like, one entire week? Tomorrow? Okay, so basically, it's been a week, right? It's been 3 weeks since this game released. Let's see how players are feeling 3 weeks after Where Winds Meet released. Will they be like, there's not a lot to do that has meaningful content, right? The game in itself is freaking amazing, right? The game in itself looks great, but the reality of it is that it's the same type of shit, right? Right now we're still in the honeymoon phase of where Winds Meet, right? That's a fucking mouthful, but yeah. But it will suffer the same exact problems. It has a stamina system for progression when it comes to gearing in that game, just like a lot of these other games do. Well, this one doesn't have that as much, but yeah, it still has that. There's only so many collectibles and things that you're going to be able to find in the game, so many arts and so many things that you're going to be able to do in the open world. And once all of that is done, just like in this, just like in every game, right? It's going to be the same type of scenario where it's like, okay, I'm logging in to do my stuff. Where Winds Meet is actually crazy with content, I doubt it will run out. It will absolutely run out. The fact you think Where Winds Meet is not going to run out of content is crazy. Every game runs out of content. And Where Winds Meet is no exception to that. It's absolutely going to run out of content. And PvP is not an infinite content mode. It's just a game mode, right? That's like saying I can infinitely run character experience stages in this game and that's infinite content, right? Just because I can do it infinitely. That's not actual infinite content. It's just a mode that you could run that I'm sure has some rewards gated to it that also, once you get them, whether it's seasonal, daily, or weekly, you'll be done with the mode for that time being, unless you just want to grind it. You know what I'm saying? Many of my MMO friends looked at it as raid and said, nah, we can just go back. Yeah, like, that's the reality of it. All these games are going to suffer the same problem. PvP in that game has probably been one of the worst PvPs I've ever played in a game in a long time. Like, the PvP is actually dog shit in that game. Like, it's actually absolutely horrendous in that game. And I love that game. That game has been fucking great. It's literally one of the things I've been asking for in gaming in a long time. But PvP in Where Winds Meet is fucking horrible, bro. Like, it's actually insanely bad, bro. Get hit once, you get staggered. Like, heavy staggered, bro. I won't say that's worse than Warframe. Well, Warframe's PvP is more dead than my dad, bro. Let's be real. That shit is non-existent, bro. I like PvP in Where Winds Meet just because you don't have auto parry. Only if you open up Where Winds Meet right now and you have anything less than 20 actual matches in Where Winds Meet, I'm banning you. How about that? Turn on your stream right now and let me see how many matches you've done in PvP in Where Winds Meet. Matter of fact, if you've done anywhere less than 10, I'll kick you off the Discord. How you gonna say I like the PvP and I bet your ass hasn't even done 20 matches? Let me see. Only hop on VC. I'm trying to see it, bro. Trying to see it. Y'all not hitting the like button is blasphemy. Facts, bro. I don't know. I'm playing with few friends and we're having fun. Maybe if it was alone, things would be different. There's a 1v1 mode, Alchemist, in Winds, right? Hop on that mode. And either you hit somebody and stagger them, like hit them and then stagger them, or you get hit by somebody and get staggered, and tell me if you think that's fun. You'll be just there like, duck, 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 duck. Like you can't break out of the fucking stagger, bro. They'll just hit you like 15 times, and then you'll be able to like dash away or maybe land a parry. But if they hit you, you can't, like, you know how swords, let's say you're playing dual blades, they have like multiple slashes. It's not like you get hit with one, and then right before the other one hits you, you can parry it. Nah, bro, you'll just get staggered. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, 100% it can be balanced with time, 100%. Just like we're saying some of the kinks can be ironed out in the DNA, 100%. But right now, it's pretty shit. Right now. And I'm not hating on Wins. I think Wins is probably, like, I would glaze the fuck out of Wins, because I think Wins is probably one of the best games that has dropped in a while. Outside of the gacha. Outside of the gacha, but yeah. You know damn well Only is getting his PvP matches on right now. Only getting VC right now. I'm trying to see. All right. Homie disappeared. I haven't done the 1v1. So how you gonna sit here and say, where is it? I like the PvP and where Wins meet. Just because you don't have your auto parry. Okay, so you've done battle royales. Okay, so you're saying that the reason I don't like it is because I don't have auto parry, and that you actually think it's great. That means you must have played at least more than a couple of matches in one of the PvP modes, right? You said not the 1v1, so I'm guessing you've played several matches of battle royale. Turn on the stream. Let me see how many battle royales you've played. It has to be at least 5, because that first match is like, what am I doing? And then if you liked it, you do a few more matches, right? Turn on that stream. Let me see how many of the battle royales you've done. 1, exactly. Shut the fuck up then. That's what I thought. Always gotta say some dumb shit. Played 1 match, bro. 1 match, bro. And then says, oh, I love it, bro. It's so good. You don't like it because you have a skill issue, man. Played 1 time, bro. 1 time. Yo, Ray, what's good? Welcome to the stream. Kamui, what's good, man? Welcome, welcome. I had to cook, bro, chat. I had to cook, bro. He had to get cooked, bro. Because, come on now. You can't be out here saying, I like it, and you played 1 match. Oh, yeah, you clearly like it a lot, motherfucker. You clearly love it, huh? You clearly think it's great. Only, why did you do it to yourself? You know what I mean? Like, bro, I'm over here saying something doesn't feel good. Oh, yeah, it does. I think it's great. Oh, really? How many times have you ran it? Once. Oh, shit. It must be really great then, huh, buddy? It must be really fun. That's insane, brother. That's actually insane work, bro. Holy shit, man. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this video real quick. Only with his takes, bro. All the time, man. Why he gotta do that to himself, bro? Like, we're just chilling. And homie has to do it, bro. By the way, guys, this is going to be a video where I talk about some of the states of the game and how some of the players have been feeling. Please feel free to interact and say everything you guys have been saying this whole time again, and I'll answer your questions, and we'll actually have a conversation in the video regarding some of the things that, you know, the state of the game is dealing with, and yada, yada, yada. What's good, guys? CJ here, and we're back with another DNA video. Today I actually want to talk about the state of the game, how it's doing, how the community is feeling. It's been out already for, I'll say, about 3 weeks, so we've had our fair share of gaming with this. Whether you're a casual or a swamp ass like myself, we've had a great time experiencing what this game has to offer. Whether you enjoy it or you think the game is trash, that's up to each individual person. But the thing is, we've had plenty of time to, play the game. So where is the game at right now, and how is it doing? That's the reason I wanted to make this video, because there is a lot of talks, and, numbers don't lie. There's a lot of things that I do want to talk about, and there's a lot of mixed opinions, and I do have some of my own opinions regarding some of the things that are going on with the game. And my community has actually been talking about it. We've been yapping for, I'd say at least 30 minutes here on stream regarding this particular topic, so I said, you know what, might as well record this video. With that said, though, ladies and gentlemen, I want to tell y'all, I personally love Duet Night Abyss. I see it right now as a gem that has a lot of room to be polished, a game that has a lot of room to grow. And the best part about it is that I feel the developers of this game, if they're smart enough, they can actually make smart decisions and move in the right direction regarding this game. Because this game right now, the reality of it is, as simple as I can put it, is walking the fine line. Whether you agree or disagree with this, I don't care, it's a fact. This game is walking the fine line of being a gacha game or being a game, bro. Right? Being an actual solid content-based game, or being a gacha game, right? And it doesn't all boil down to, oh, you can summon for characters in a gacha system. It's more than that. Yes, there is gacha within the game with the costumes and all that, but a lot of the other mechanics in the game are very gacha-like. Not a lot, but there are some, right? And I feel that if it chooses its side, preferably away from the dirty-ass, swamp-ass gacha systems, it could be a lot better. So, the reason I wanted to make this video, right, first off is because some of the comments that people have said regarding the game. But another one is also because if we look at how the game is doing, it's in a rough spot, right? It has been out for 3 weeks, so it's understandable, right, that the game is doing a little bit rough. But if we sit down to look at, for example, Twitch, currently the game has 224 viewers. Let me refresh this real quick. There we go, 230 viewers, and little old me is right here, late stream for me. So the viewership on Twitch is not too good, right? It's simply not generating the numbers, and once again, it has been out for 3 weeks, so it's understandable. People have done a lot of the content. There's other games that just released, Wuthering Waves, which is a game that often gets compared to this, or at least a lot of YOOOO players play this game. Just released a big patch. We have Where Winds Meet that dropped recently, which is a very good game with a lot of content, so people are playing that as well. But that doesn't change the fact that the numbers are pretty damn low, right? If we go over to YouTube, there is literally nobody streaming the game on YouTube. I'm the most viewed streamer right now on YouTube, and I don't even have a lot of viewership. I got 56 viewers, right? And I think that's a little bit of a problem, right? Now, if we compare this, because someone's going to say, did this dude just compare this to, Wuthering Waves? Let's compare it to Warframe on Twitch, which is currently sitting at 4,000 viewers, and that's an ancient game. Some of y'all weren't even born when Warframe was released, and it's still pulling pretty decent numbers. Yes, almost half the numbers are just this one dude, but still, pretty good numbers. We go back to Wuthering Waves, same issue, right? It's generating more numbers. A brand new patch is out, and just between these two people over here, they're generating half of the viewership for YOOOO, but yeah. And then if we go back to the actual graphs, if we look at these games, right, if we go up here, Duet Night Abyss being blue, you guys can see all the colors here. You could see that while the interest was pretty high on launch and all of that, it just continuously has gone down, and that is something that's very normal with games as time goes on and people beat all the content there is to beat in the game. Where I'm getting at, though, is that the game, in terms of actual content and actual player interest, is going down, right? That's just the reality of the game, right? Doesn't necessarily mean the game is bad. But here is where the issue lies with this game. Since it's at a crossroads of, is it a gacha or is it like an actual Warframe-esque type game, which is usually a very grindy game, players are divided. This is where my community and I started yapping, and it really pushed me to make the video. A lot of people say the game has too much to grind. When they say too much to grind, they're more specifically referring to things like, hold on, I gotta get off this chair. They're specifically referring to, how am I in combat? I have no idea who wants to die. Let me just teleport real quick. But they're more referring to things like the wedge system. They're saying the wedge system, which is literally the only per se current end game grinding activity, is too much of a grind, right? How am I still in combat? I have no idea, ladies and gentlemen. But I guess we're just gonna have to stay there. They're saying that the wedge system is too much of a grind. They don't like the fact that they have to grind so much to get their wedges to plus 10. While others are saying there's not enough hard content or meaningful content to motivate them to grind said wedges, right? So, how do you guys feel about the game, right? Do they have too much grinding, or do they simply not have enough content to merit said grinding? And this is kind of like I was talking to my community regarding this particular subject is, right now, a lot of people that complain about the wedge system, let's see if I can go into my inventory, right? A lot of people that complain about the wedge system and having to level it up, what we can tell them is, you don't have to do this. Currently, every single content in the game, every single one, from the grinding to the hardest single player content, which is tower, right? Or maze, or the bounties, any of that, can be beat with no problem whatsoever, no sweat on your neck, with purple wedges. It's that simple. You can beat every single game mode with purple wedges. Seeing as the current tip top of the endgame content for mid-maxing your unit is the gold wedges, do y'all think that they should have harder content to motivate people to grind this? Or would that also generate the problem that people would say that they would need to do this tedious grind in order to beat the game, or to beat its hardest content? I'm going to tell you where I stand. Currently, I have no problem with the wedge system. And I think the fact that there is no hardcore endgame content is actually a good thing. It gives me time to grind out my gold wedges, to level them up, get them to plus 7, 8, 9, 10, blah, 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 blah. And by the time they released hard content, I would be prepared, right? I don't think that they should release no hardcore raids or nothing like that, or hardcore dungeons within the first month of the game's launch, because it would create FOMO. Players would be like, oh, I can't beat that content. Now I do gotta sit down for all these hours in order to get these gold wedges and actually progress. So I think that's where the community is divided. Some people say there's not enough hard content, and some people say they want hard content, but they want it to be meaningful. Earlier in the chat today, from the oh so legendary Onlyons, he pretty much said in my chat that the game has too much to grind, but it doesn't have enough hard content, which pretty much kind of goes against itself. If he says, or people say, the game has too much to grind, right, but it doesn't have enough hard content, if they were to add hard content, it would require you to grind more in order to beat said content, and they're already saying that the game has too much to grind. So how do you reach a level where players are satisfied? And it goes back to the split between the community. Gacha players, they don't want to hardcore grind for content. They just don't. They don't want to hardcore grind for the rewards. Whereas players that come from like MMO type of games or Warframe type of games, they're used to the grind. They welcome the grind. Maybe some grinds are more tedious than others, but they still welcome the grind. Whereas gacha players cannot stand the grind because they live for the dopamine rush, the insta hits of like, well, dopamine, the insta hits of that joy when a new thing comes out, right? That's why every time, bro, watch any content creator play a game, right? Watch them the day a new gacha character comes out. Watch their live stream numbers. And then watch them the very next day. 2 days later, watch their stream numbers. It goes down dramatically because that jolt of adrenaline of summoning, whether it's yourself or someone else, is what drives gacha players, right? The gamble. The gamble is what drives those players. In a game like this, that doesn't really exist. Let me give you an example. Chisa just came out in Withering Waves. Everybody's numbers peaked because they were summoning the new character, they were building the echoes, right? They were gambling to see if they got good stats, they were gambling for the character, for the weapon. When Duet Night Abyss launches a new character, you know you're gonna get it. Everybody knows they're gonna get it, which in my opinion is fucking amazing. I lost my shit to Chisa, bro. I got Calculator, that shit broke me. But when a new character launches in this game, you know that you go watch some dude for an hour, they'll have the character because they beat Tower. That's just the way it is. So, once again, they have to pick a side whether they want to go down the line of that gacha type of gameplay or if they want to move away from it and go down the Warframe type route, which is grinding and giving meaning to the grind. And maybe pushing away the players that are more catered to one or the other side because you can't really please everybody. But that's just my freaking take, right? Let's see what some of y'all has to say. To be honest, my biggest issue is neither. I feel gameplay combat is soulless. Maybe it is the game genre, but there's no dopamine killing things in this game. So here's the thing. I personally feel that eventually they're going to add more hardcore content in the game where you will feel that dopamine, right? Where you will feel the want to get stronger. But currently in the state of the game, you're right. There is no big difficulty spike in almost any of the content in the game, right? Especially once you get your characters well built, once you dupe up your units, and I feel that that's the gacha aspect of the game, right? No specific aspect of this game promotes players to actually get really strong. Let me give you an example, which is very simple. If we go into the events, Mystic Maze becomes a coin farm at one point where you can just speed run it for currency. That's fine. It doesn't need to be a sweat fest. It could be one mode where you go in, you know, Elusive Realm, and you just try different things. You do some damage, some buffs, some debuffs, yada, yada, yada. Immersive Theater, which is, you know, ideally it's single player endgame mode, has the challenge. There is a challenge in Immersive Theater, right? If we go down to Immortal Repertoire, we can actually keep going. There are floors on floors in this game mode. But what is the problem? The rewards after stage 12, which is when you beat the goodies of the stage, are literally worthless. You can go on like 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 30, and you barely get any currency. There's really no reason to keep going. Now, I do think that the main reward should be at about Act 12. That should be where the stuff is at. And then after that, everything else should at least give you enough currency to buy out everything from the shop. That's just my opinion, right? And not with struggles, because I'm sure maybe if you get to floor 99 or whatever the hell the highest floor of this is, you'll get it. But it's right now, there's no real incentive to actually continue to push Immersive Theater. And that's just one extra mode. Now, if we go back to the grinding stages of the game, once again, it doesn't really push you to get stronger. What do I mean by that? You go into its wave-based content, right? You go into defense. You go into excavation. Why is it that the rewards get better for the first couple of runs? So let's say floor 1, just random number, gives you 10 Luno coins, right? Example. Floor 2 gives you 11. Floor 3 gives you 12. And then you get to floor 4, and then it goes back down to 10. And then floor, right? 5, 11. And then floor 6, 12. And then floor 7, back down to 10. So there's no real incentive to actually get stronger, to go into higher stages, because, I mean, at that point, just get out in the third wave and then go back in. The same thing is like in defense, excavation, and a lot of these game modes are like that. They don't really incentivize you to need to get stronger. We go back down to bounty, right? And it's the same scenario. In Bounty, there's multiple levels, but in level 80, you can get 2 blueprints, and in level 70, you can get 2 blueprints. In level 80, you can get 3 blueprints, but it's not guaranteed, right? It's not guaranteed that you'll get 3 blueprints every single run, and if you think it is, well, you've just gotten lucky. I've gotten 2 several times, and so has a lot of people, right? I just want to clarify before I even continue with what I'm saying, the game has such a solid foundation. This is not a Doom post. Before y'all think I'm Doom posting that I hate the game, I just want to clarify one thing. I be swamp-assing this game like nobody's business. This is not a Doom posting video. This is not one of them videos where I'm going to just sit here talking shit about the game. This is a conversational video. I want to talk to you guys. I want to share opinions. I want to hear what y'all have to say regarding the game, how it can get better, because we know this game has potential. We know this game can do things so much better. We know the combat can improve. A lot of people say, yes, the combat feels soulless. That you don't have a lot of like hit detection when you hit an enemy. It feels like you're just kind of like swinging your hits. When you compare that to a game like YOOOO, when you do a parry, you feel that feedback and you feel godly. They can improve all that. The character models, some of them look great. We're not going to sit here and say Lady Niffle looks bad. She looks great, but maybe the details are a little lacking because these are all old designs. So there is a lot of room for improvement, but if we don't sit down and talk about how the game can get better, well, the game ain't gonna get better, right? The devs actively seek feedback for these games. I feel that if we give time for the game to get better, it will get better, but if we don't say anything, it's just gonna freaking die, right? Comparing it to games like YOOOO, to games like Warframe, it's not necessarily one of those scenarios where someone's gonna come out and say, well, this ain't Warframe, this ain't YOOOO. Yes, we know this is Duet, not Abyss, but the reality of it is that there's a lot of aspects that are similar to other games where we can draw comparisons, draw ideas, and, you know, say how it can improve, right? Give them time to cook. I think they can create some amazing content. Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. I think the foundation of this game is good enough that it can grow as long as it finds its public. That's what I'm saying. As long as the game finds its public, it can absolutely get better, but it needs to find its actual public. Right now, it's walking that line of like, is it a gacha game or is it not a gacha game? And since gacha players are very different from like grindy players, MMO players, or Warframe type players, RPG players, it's a mixed bag where people don't know what direction to go with the game, right? We've seen a lot of games make amazing comebacks, right? Warframe at one point was heavily shit-talked and was a very clunky-ass game. Eventually, it's evolved to a powerhouse and a game that's really, really, really solid in its own niche, right? We have games like No Man's Sky that released like a literal space turd. And nowadays, it's probably one of the greatest stories of comebacks in gaming history, right? So there's a lot of possibilities for this game, but it needs to add substance, it needs to add a reason to grind, and it needs to add more mechanics to the game to polish out the kinks, right? I like grinding and chilling, so I've been enjoying the game. The only concern is them making revenue on the game so it doesn't end up closing the doors. Exactly. The game could be great, but if it doesn't end up making money, that's where the problem lies. So they definitely, and you know, absolutely need to start releasing more cosmetics. I think this game needs to thrive off cosmetics. I personally don't think that something like a fucking car that's just an emote is the way to go, especially when it's this expensive. I think that they should add more emotes, go the Fortnite route, add 47 different dances for fucking $2 a pop. $4 a pop, $5 a pop for different emotes that are cool, incentivize more co-op. Things like this was absolutely amazing. They added a goddamn lightsaber that costed $1. Sure, this had a freaking almost 100% discount on that shit. Maybe they could add like a lightsaber or something like this for $5, right? This was an absolute W of a move. I know people that would have paid $5, $10 for a freaking lightsaber. Not saying that $10 would have been the best move, but I'm just saying it could have worked, right? If we go back to cosmetics, We look at things like the fish skins, okay. We look at all these little different things. Not too expensive, right? They could add bundles for characters, a lot more cosmetics, and promoting multiplayer. It's definitely the way to go. But they definitely got to do something, because the game is right now not hitting the player bases that it needs to hit in the way it needs to hit them, right? A lot of people don't really know what to say regarding the game. The simple fact that I have people in my, and I wish I could actually show you my character. I have people in my community that literally sit down, and in a lot of communities that sit down complaining about how the grind to plus 10 demon wedges is absolutely like soul crushing, when they don't need to do it all in one go. There is no content that requires it. And at some point, they might introduce other ways to get these same materials. It's ridiculous, right? At the same time, wanting to have stages where we can use these builds in a meaningful way is something that should happen. Will it happen with 1.1? I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. But I absolutely think they definitely need to do something. Because right now, a lot of people are having mixed feelings about the game. I've seen a lot of content creators recently drop videos, for example. I don't know if you guys follow any of them, where they have said that, oh, they reached level 55 and they kind of felt like they beat the game. I find it kind of interesting, because a lot of content creators that have said that are gacha content creators, where they're still playing the same gacha games that they technically beat, you know, 8 months ago, right? Like, let's be real. The people that are playing Wuthering Waves, for example, that know the same characters that I could beat the game with 5 months ago, I could use to beat the game right now. Whatever content they drop right now, I could use Carlotta that came out in 2.0, bro. We're about to reach 3.0, and I can use Carlotta to beat all of the content in the game. So, you know, it's one of those things. But the reality of it is that a lot of people hit that 55, and they're like, well, I already got my characters, right, looking pretty stacked. I already got my characters all with purple wedges. Why do I need to continue grinding the game? So I feel the devs definitely need to do something. I'm excited for 1.1, but I feel that they cannot, if they want to be successful, they honestly cannot treat the upload schedule for content in this game like they do gacha games, where they only release meaningful content, skins, characters, patches, and events, major events, during the launch of a new patch. Because if they do that, the game is going to go down an ugly route, because these dry patches are too long, right? This is not a regular gacha game where, like, in a what is it, like a 30-day cycle, you usually have like a whole nother patch dropping. From what I'm seeing right now, patches or tower, you know, runs in this game are about 28 days or something like that. It's almost like a freaking month. And if each patch, like, for example, we have Psyche in 1.0, and then the other half is going to be Fina. That's almost 2 months of one patch. We really haven't had any events drop in that time apart from friendly games. Right now, there is a lot to grind. But if 1.1 is somewhat similar to this, that's kind of cooked. There's no real incentive to keep players grinding the game after we've already gotten all of these things, if all we got to look forward to is going to be the next big patch. So yeah, man, honestly, that's my takes regarding the game. A lot of people have been yapping it up in the chat, right? And I want to hear what you guys got to say in this video. I know a lot of people are going to have something to say, and if you're a content creator and you somehow react to this, or you're yapping it up in your stream, feel free to shoot me a message. I'm down to talk on Discord. I'm down to talk on stream and see what we can cook up and see what we can discuss regarding the state of the game, how we all feel and all that good stuff. But honestly, the game has a lot of room for improvements, a lot of room for growth. This game has incredible potential, and we know the developers are actually down to change things up. But that's going to be it for this video, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know in the comment section below your opinions and your takes about this game. I just really wanted to make this because, once again, I feel the game is in a tough spot right now between its own community, where its own community doesn't know what the game truly is or where it's going or what it's doing, and that's absolutely fine. It has time, it has room for change. As long as the developers act quickly so they can start making some money, they don't let the games die out. And also because when you look at the content creation space, there's not a lot of content creators actually talking about this game with constructive criticism. They're either straight up shitting on the game, psyche, or they're just simply making guides. I'm a guide maker for the game. I talk about this, you know, how to build this, how to do that, how to get this, and how to do that. And I feel that the game needs some conversations going on regarding certain aspects, how it can be improved, what the community is saying, and all of that. We also need some lore CCs. Hey, if you're a lore content creator, shoot me a message. We'll react to some of your content. But that's going to be it, everybody. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Peace. There we go. That was a good video, man. That was a good conversational topic, man. He was doing the video. Don't leave. Who's leaving? Let him leave. Motherfuckers. God damn it. All right, let's see. Let's do this. DNA farm has been non-existent, but VP have been just logging on to do dailies and get off. Goddamn Latios hasn't been playing Duet, not a biz. Latios needs people in the VC to grind. This motherfucker doesn't get motivated unless he's with a squad, bro. Freaking Latios, bro. Yeah, don't leave, guys. I was just doing a video. Y'all know me, bro. Whenever I'm actually, like, locked in, I gotta lock the hell in. We need new events every week, absolutely. Yo, you cooked. I was AFK for the first half, but the last half. Bro, I'm telling y'all, I'm very good at conversational type topics. And if I was able to do this in the toxic ass space that is gacha, imagine it here, bro. Too late, man. I already left. But I do feel that it's like the responsibility of CCs to have logical conversations with their community instead of allowing them, like, y'all see, I'm in my own Discord. I interact with people all the freaking time. Like, bro, all the time I didn't even know I could open that shit. What the fuck? I interact with people all the time, and I hold them accountable for certain things that they be saying. Yo, events are cool and all, but if you ain't got content, you'll end up... Absolutely agreed. I feel that events is one of those things. Like, for example, when we were in YOOOO, we would talk about how we wanted combat events. And everybody turned us asking into combat events into, like, literally the plague, bro. How dare we ask for combat events in YOOOO? Like, everybody turned that. A bunch of dumbass content creators turned other content creators asking for combat in YOOOO into, like, the fucking... like literal antichrist. If you were talking about wanting combat in YOOOO, it was like, oh, you're just a fake fan and you hate the game. And it's not just about events, bro. We want meaning. Like, one thing that I like about Duet Night Abyss, or one thing that we can take, for example, from games like Where Winds Meet, is that in those games, the overworld, to a certain degree, feels meaningful. More so in Where Winds Meet, but it feels meaningful to explore the overworld, right? Hey, Thoma, what's good, Brody? How you doing? Have I seen the new Hoyo game? I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it. How's it? Well, I seen one Hoyo game. I don't know which one you talking about, though. I seen one that looks kind of random. But I haven't seen the... I heard they're making an MMO? Not an MMO, some shit like that, but I haven't seen the one you're talking about. Do you know the name of it? I've been meaning to play Where Winds Meet and been grinding Duet Night Abyss. Bro, Where Winds Meet is fire. But yeah, I've been hooked on DNA. Just the grinding, the progression feels good. I mean, you have to slide some off logic in there to trigger farm reactions too. Though, Loki, oh, you do. It's all in how you do it, though, and what you can take from it. Absolutely agree. It's called Varsapura. I ain't heard of that shit, but I'll check it out. Tell me how I literally just looked the game, just looked at the title, and there's like 15 reactions that just dropped. Oh, they put out a demo 30 minutes ago? Oh, shit, word? Where they put out the demo at? Oh, shit, that looked kind of... It was looking all right, and then I looked at the open world. They're driving a car around. That shit look kind of fire. Oh shit, word? 30 minutes of gameplay? Yo, I'm gonna have to peep that shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that, bro. They cooking some Batman GTA shit. Hey, yo, I'm definitely gonna have to look at that, bro. Appreciate you putting me on game, man. Is it a gacha or like what is it? Styx had showcased another one the other day too. Let me see if I can find it. Bet. Alright, Alchemist, appreciate you tuning in, man. I don't know, but I think it is. Bro, that open world, that looks crazy, bro, when they're driving around in the car. Not crazy, but like it looks really good. Hold on, let me show the people what I'm looking at, bro. Like that looks pretty damn good.
Boys Park ready for cleanup.
Been here, on the scene now.
Requesting additional sun response in Oakwood.
This is V. Be there soon.
Bruton Hill
bro,
is
I ain't gonna
expanding.
crash that shit.
Code yellow. Looks like someone's already flagged it.
Unit 08123, 5 minutes out.
Yeah, no, that looks good, bro. That looks good. Definitely interesting to see what they're cooking up with that. They definitely see Ananta do they shit and said, nah, fuck. You know Hoyo, bro. They said, nah, bro. We gotta drop a bomb, bro. I feel that every time a big title has been close to releasing, Hoyo has been like, let me drop something, right? We had ZZZ drop a little bit after WOOOO. This might be the same type of thing where they're like, okay, we see these new mechanics being implemented and all this with Ananta. Yo, let me hop on there, bro. Let me hop on there. There we go. That's insane, bro. I had no idea, bro. I might react to that. Damn, but 30-minute reaction kind of crazy. Yeah, the combat, from what I'm seeing right now, looks... What game does that combat remind me of, bro? It's like very dark and like mysterious type of combat, bro. I don't know what it reminds me of off the top of my head, but yeah. Hmm? Which one? Yes. Yeah. Some Batman style combat, but the atmosphere and graphics feel like a different game. I just can't think of what. Damn, homegirl just straight up punched him in the neck, dog. Crazy behavior. Yeah, game looks good. Game looks interesting, man. Hitman, yeah, like a Hitman type of style. Yeah, like a Hitman type of style. Type of vibes and atmosphere to it. Like, yeah, like a dark, like a, well, I don't know if I would say Code Vein, but like a dark and mysterious type of vibe. Or like a mixture of all of that is what it feels like from that scene at least. GTA 6, nah, that ain't no GTA, man. We ain't getting that until like 2038, bro. What game we talking about? Varsapura. That's such a weird name, bro. But yeah, Varsapura. That sounds interesting as hell, man. Crazy shit, bro. You know what's insane, though? We went so long with, like, no interesting content in, like, so many of these games we be playing. And, like, no actual solid content. And out of nowhere, we got ZZN, which, you know, targets its audience. We got Duet Night Abyss. We got Where Winds Meet. We're getting Arknight's Enfield relatively soon, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. But we're getting a lot of games in the last couple of months, bro. Feels good to actually have shit to play, bro. My ass was getting tired of freaking Wuthering Waves, bro. I love WOOOO, bro, but god damn. Sometimes it feels like there ain't shit to do in WOOOO. A lot of the time. A lot of the time. You found it? What is this? The little candy. What the fuck? Such a random name, bro. I ain't heard of this game. They got Pokemons and shit. Talking about Pokemons, don't we have a Zerpremilia too? Oh, bitch, show me some combat. Ananta too. Alright, just gonna be skating the whole fucking. Homegirl is literally just skating the whole time. Doesn't really let us know much about the game. But hey, another anime type game. We're at the point that they gotta really pop out. Like Kendrick said, they gotta pop out and show, you know. Is this Silver Palace? I haven't seen Silver Palace. You Pokemon game? There's a Hoyo game about Pokemon too. I think so. Do be like that though, especially I know you ain't a big fan of doing MSQ. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of doing story in general. A game has to be really good for me to actually like doing story-based content, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, the story has to be like just peak all the time. Very, very, very peak. Otherwise, it's like, eh. Yo, Jose, what's good? I haven't seen you in 3 years, man. Stranger Things and Konami is solid, but it's locked behind WOOOO 2.8 MSQ, so it really ain't much to do in WOOOO. Bro, I'm at the point that I've given up on WOOOO ever being a main game, bro. As much as I like it. It's just a side game at this point, bro, and I think it's always gonna stay like that. Which is fine. It's a great game. It looks good for what it can offer, but I want the game that gives me solid content. Like, I wanna find a game that I can grind for hours. Not necessarily that I need to grind for hours, but that I can grind for hours. The other one has gameplay. Yeah, because that one you sent me kind of cooked. Let's see. Wait, why? I think I seen a trailer for this a long time ago. Looks kind of outdated, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. The city looks good at the beginning of it, but Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's mobile gameplay. Looks kind of outdated, not gonna lie. The story in DNA is kind of good, at least. You know what the problem with the story in DNA was? That it suffered gacha pacing, bro, and that's not good. Gacha pacing is dog shit. It started off super slow, and then it started developing into something good. I logged in, pulled cheese and 40 pulls, didn't lose 50-50 for Ling Yang. Yeah, I got hoed in my pulls, bro. I got Calcharo. You should have... I don't know if you've seen, I did a pull video on my channel. That shit cooked me, bro. WOOOO doesn't have much to grind. There just be people bitching about why you don't play other games. Bro, we were talking about this in my Discord today, in the WOOOO chat. We live in an era of gaming where you can have stable debates because everything turns into you're either a glazer or you're a hater, bro. That's just it. There's no in between, you know what I'm saying? If you say you like the game, right? Let's say I could say, yo, I like WOOOO. I think WOOOO was and you know, I think what's his name? Yo, what's the people that do them WOOOO skits? Cosmos and Hakuryu? Yeah, them dudes. They did a skit where I reacted to it on my channel where it was literally that, bro. It was one of them was playing the guy that was like a chill player and the other one was a hardcore player of each one of the games. And it was like, you could be like, yo, I like Wuthering Waves. I think the combat is great. The characters are great. I love the story. I just wish the open world had more stuff to do where I can grind. You just disrespected somebody's mother, bro. Bro, you just have no life. You haven't touched grass. When was the last time you ate some ass? Have you ever touched a woman? Do you have anything else that you do with your life? Why would you want more stuff to do in this game? Just go play something else, bro. It's like, damn, dog, I just said a bunch of good things about the... Nah, bro, you disrespected my game. How dare you say that? You don't like the absolute living hell out of every single aspect of the game, bro. Like, that's how it is in today's gaming scene, bro. It's like, god damn, bro. So that prevents a lot of growth within these games, bro. And you can't even, bro, I feel that at certain points, you can't even blame developers, bro. I went through this in a much smaller niche, in a much smaller game. And I feel that in all reality, it just transfers over into a game like this, right? So I used to play this game called StallCraft. And it had a lot of players that played the game. But it... Well, not a lot, but it had a decent amount of players that played the game. But if you went to the forums, if you went to the Reddits, and if you went to the official Discord of the game, the most active players was that loud and vocal minority that would just either chill the hell out of the game or just always be on the game's side, right? So whenever someone like said there was an issue with something in the game, those players were all over the Reddits, all over the Discords, all over the social media pages, shilling the game. So what did the developers hear? Those people, right? I feel the same thing happens in games like Genshin Impact and games like Wuthering Waves, where even if there is a community that has certain issues with certain aspects of the game and want to push it to be better, you'll have the people that will come out and be like, nah, that's not true. That's not how it should be. You're wrong. How can you complain about anything in this amazing, greatest of all time game, bro? And then the developers see that vocal minority because they're vocal and go with what they have to say, because the reality of it is that the people that do have a more stable and logical standpoint, they don't interact with like Reddits, they don't interact with forums, they don't interact with like Discords like that. They're just more chill. So that doesn't really reach the developers as much. That's the sad thing nowadays for this game. Yup. Thanks, EJ. Felt that friendly fire. I need to get out more right now. Hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? That's how it be, bro. They be telling you that. What am I up to? Just farming a little bit of maize. Gonna farm some maize while I yap, and then I'm gonna do some wedge farming, and then I might level up some characters. I gotta do my Veronica guide. Bro, I haven't had time. I was actually gonna do an I0 and then an I5 Veronica build, because all my ultimate build videos are like I1, maybe I0. But in all reality, I think Veronica at I0 is just dog shit. So I might just do the straight up I6 video. And even then, I think she's kind of mid. But I'd rather do that than make a video about I0. And I'll even say it in the video, like, bro, I0 Veronica is like just AIDS. Defensive gacha players is strange to me because I come from League and EFT. And all we do is complain about the game. Oh, yeah, bro, I'm the same. I come from, like, games where people actually, like I said, bro, I played games like RuneScape, where the developers literally listen to their fan base, and they've made changes based on what the players have said. Games like Warframe, where developers have made changes based on what players have said. San Guy, what's good? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. And Chuni, welcome to the stream as well. How you doing? Bro, take your foot off my girl's neck. Hey, bro, you know it's true, man. I know you love your Veronica, but god damn. 66 blue books converted from 256 looks. Is that a word? Clasher, I'm gonna put it to you. I'm gonna tell you this. I have a video on this, on that question, Clasher. When you're converting green books to blue books, you're losing half of their value. So just be careful. I found the React video you were talking about earlier on toxic gacha players. Yeah, there you go. I reacted to that video on the channel, bro, because that's exactly how they be. She needs I6. Even at I6, it's kind of meh compared to others. Yeah, I agree. She's all right, bro. She's all right. Like, shit. You can't compare digital extremes, bro. No other dev team in the genre is doing what they're doing. Hey, bro, No Man's Sky is another developer that has listened to their community quite a bit. You know what I mean? TFD is a game where the developer listened to the community and fucked up their game, so not always a good thing. So it's not just about listening to the community, it's about putting logic to where it needs to be put, you know what I mean? Where Winch means story is bland compared to DNA launch story. I don't know, bro, because I mean, to be fair, I haven't paid much attention to the Where Winch meets story. I'm not a story gamer. But there was a scene in Where Winch meet that I was like left with my mouth open on stream, bro. Like, that shit was crazy. It was pretty damn good. We're the same. I play COD and Battlefield, and we're all complaining about the game. No players defense for the... Yeah, like, bro, it's just so random to defend a company on certain things. Also, we're in an era where if you give your opinion and anybody has a different opinion, you feel attacked. Not me, just players. Like, if someone goes and says, I think the story of Wuthering Waves is a 10 out of 10, and someone just replies by saying, oh, okay, I think the story of Wuthering Waves is a 5 out of 10. They feel like you just attacked their opinion. They can be like, oh, okay, I understand that. Just different tastes. I feel you, bro. Nah. They get into a, why do you think it's a 5.0? What don't you like about it? What's wrong with it? It's a perfect story, bro. The storytelling, the music, the atmosphere. Like, bro, they start getting into this, like, heated debate because you don't see it just like them, bro. You look closely, gacha game devs sent to really far away from the player base, and DNA was a gacha game shortly before release. I'm be honest, though, I do think these devs are a lot more in tune with their player base. At least we'll get to see how true that is over time, bro. Like, we'll really get to see if these devs are going to be cooking. It all depends on time. And I'm gonna be real, I feel like that's one of the things where Hero is messing up back. Their engagement with the community, that's a large part. Bro, you know what's crazy? I've been said some of these gacha companies need to hire a community manager that actually interacts with the fucking community, bro. Like, none of them do, bro. None of these companies do, and I don't know why. It's a touchy thing, but they definitely need to hire a community manager that, like, chats it up with the community, man. Do more posts regarding the state of the game, their plans, talks to the community, even via, like, just generalized posts. Like, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if Warframe still does it, but Warframe used to host, whether it was weekly or bi-weekly, like, sit-down streams with the developers. Or I don't know if it was the developers. I'm pretty sure it was the fucking developers. I don't remember, bro. It's been a long time, but Warframe used to do that shit all the time, bro. I don't know if it was every week or every 2 weeks. They would stream on, like, Twitch or something, and they would, like, talk to the player base. You just said that? Yeah, but I'm saying, like, Rebecca does dev short every week, every Tuesday with Steve, ex-CEO that she replaced so he could work on Soulframe. And then Taylor and Megan. You just said a bunch of names I didn't even know, so I wouldn't have even know who you were talking about. But yeah, exactly. Just like that, bro. Warframe CM still goes into CC's chats and are active. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that's what these games need to do for the players to feel like there's some sort of interaction and not like they're talking at the top of a building, bro. Like, they're yelling at a building. Yo, hear me, devs. They gotta, like, actually interact with them. People don't take others' opinions, feels it as an insult or an attack, and some people start attacking, reporting people who say this, like what happened to freedom of speech. Yeah. Like I said, bro, that's why I'm in the scenario where, like, if I'm gonna talk to you about something, and let's say I say Wuthering Waves has the greatest story of all time. Stupid statement, but let's say I say that. And you say Wuthering Waves has the worst story of all time. If you and I can sit down to have a civilized conversation where we share opinions and points of view, and it's a very enlightening and solid conversation where I understand why you think it's the worst and you understand why I think it's the best. I see you as a valuable human being that's well-grounded, probably smart, and, you know, balanced in your life. But if I say WOOOO is the best story of all time, you say it's the worst story of all time, and within half a second, you're raising your voice, yelling, and upset at my take, I think you need to eat some pussy, need to go to school, educate yourself, maybe go to church, maybe do all of that at the same time. I don't know, but you need something, bro. God damn. And that's how it be nowadays, bro. You get this. Oh, what am I farming mace for? I'm farming mace for, I don't know, just a little bit of everything. Church and pussy eating. Hey, bro, you know, multitasking is the way to go. Nowadays, you gotta multitask. If you ain't multitasking, you're kind of falling behind, man. I mean, I'm definitely well-rounded. Been with YB for 18 years. Traded the 8-pack for the Pony Keg years ago, aka Dad Bod. Hey, bro, I feel you on that. I'm getting on those levels nowadays. Anyone know if I should save my boss weeklies until the update for farm? You should, yes. If that's what you want. So at the end, you have 10 different mini games in your game, and they're all buggy as hell. The issue with Warframe for me is that every major patch they release a whole new game inside the game, and they never support it over time. I'm not even gonna lie. I haven't played Warframe in a really long time, but when I was playing Warframe, I remember that, bro. They released a lot of modes within the game, and a lot of those modes were kind of like just forgotten. PvP was forgotten as hell when I was playing Warframe, right? I remember around that time, didn't they release like a fighting mode in Warframe or something like that? What was it, bro? Like a 2D fighting mode or something. I don't remember, bro. It was so long ago. And I was like, what the fuck? Why are they releasing that? It was the most random mode, bro. Yeah, they have like Street Fighter, and I was like, what the fuck is even this? Like, that was the most random game mode, chat. Yeah, so that take that you just said, I could definitely relate to. From my days as Warframe, bro. As a Warframe player. Still loved it, but I did think, I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, what are we even doing right now? Ow. Yeah, bro, they have Street Fighter, Frame Fighter. Crazy behavior, man. Alright, bro, you gonna stop moving like that? Sybil. My brain is getting cooked by farming scorches. Don't farm them all at the same time, bro. Why y'all be doing that to yourself, bro? Y'all be burning your own selves out, bro, for no reason. Like, just farm like +7s and then go farm another character +10 a weapon today, and then tomorrow farm like and get 2 of them to +8, and then the next couple of days get a couple weapons max duped, a character max duped. And then after that, go back and get another wedge +9 or something. Like, don't do it all at one time, because that shit gonna cook you, bro. You're gonna be out there hating life, bro. That was Frame Fighter. It wasn't supposed to be taken seriously. They made that on their own time. Yeah, but the thing is, it was still a mode that was added to the game. Kind of random-ass mode. 20 seconds in. Let me see. What the fuck? You see what I'm saying, bro? That's literally Street Fighter. Like, what are we talking about? So random, bro. Let's confuse new players, literally. Bro, I swear to God, there was someone in my Discord. I don't remember who they were, bro. But they were like, yeah, Warframe is not grindy at all. That's just a myth. And I'm like, what? See, did you see Fina's weapon? Yeah, Fina's weapon looks pretty interesting, not gonna lie. I decided I'm doing that. Yeah, I got 1 gold. Cause that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, people are gonna feel burnt out if they play the game in a way that is gonna burn them out. And that's gonna happen with any game, bro. Any game whatsoever. And I think that people shouldn't do that to themselves, especially if they're gonna actively say that they're getting fried by doing it, right? So, like, I have friends that have no problem doing the same monotonous task literally for years. Like, for literal years, they have zero problem doing the same monotonous tasks. That's just the way their brain works. Like, if it's actually... I have friends that if they're actually doing monotonous tasks, they're happy, and they don't effectively like spontaneousness or, like, you know, just random shit happening in their lives. They don't like that shit. But if you're not like that, then don't hurt your own head by fucking doing the same repetitive task over and over and over again, bro. It depends where you're in the game progression. Fina's weapon will be NPC Niffles meta weapon. NPC Niffles? What do you mean NPC Niffles? Like AI Niffle? That what you mean? Whoops. Wait, I can't edit my preset. What the fuck? Can I edit this preset? Where's the B? B. And then here. All right, we're good.
I stand upon the shore of the river of life.
Well, that's what I mean. I meant like, did you mean AI or NPC or whatever, like your partner? Any idea what the new wedges are? No idea. There's no information on new wedges yet. Sure, they time gate some important wedge in a year's drop, not grindy. I just don't think how, bro. And they were so serious about Warframe not being grindy. I'm still shook about that take to this day, bro. That's me and I burn out hard, dropped everything. What have you been doing, Jose? Don't tell me how to waste my... I mean, I'm not telling you how to waste your time. I'm telling you that if you don't want to burn out, you know, you should maybe space out your grind a little bit. You feel me? Not grindy because of trading? Okay, then this game is not grindy because of purchasing. Like, right? We're not going to sit here and use fucking loopholes to justify the game not being grindy, right? I can just buy S6 or I6, S5 of every single character in the game. Boom, I'm 64 in a day. Or in a week, right? I can buy all the packs in the store and all the books upgrade and cut my grinding time in this game in half then. Right? Doesn't mean it's not grindy. I wouldn't go as far as to say it's not grindy, just that it's not as bad as people think they should make it sound. And yes, I meant to word it that way. I mean, I don't know how they make it sound, but it's just grindy, right? It's a grindy ass game. But it's like, at what point is being a grindy ass game bad? Like, I remember back in the day when I played RuneScape, it was like, yo, is there a lot to grind? And someone would tell me, yeah, there's thousands of hours, like thousands. You'll be playing this game for months, years, with how much content there is to grind. And I'll be out there bricked up, bro. Like, I'll be able to cut diamonds how hard I would get. I'd be like, hell fucking yeah. I can play forever. I love it. Meanwhile, now it's like, oh yeah, bro, there's enough content to last you a couple of months, bro, a couple of weeks. What? What do you mean a couple of... You're telling me that this game is going to make me grind for a couple of months? Bro, this game is trash, bro. Like, what do you mean? That's so grindy, bro. Like, what the fuck? That's how it is nowadays, bro. That's how it be, bro. People be like, yo, I'm 3 weeks in and I don't have everything in the game. The game's too grindy. That game's trash. Attention span short as fuck nowadays. Yeah, it really is, bro. People have that goldfish attention span, bro. Not grindy, but every friend I have who plays Warframe has 4K hours at the very least, and none of them are nowhere near having everything they can farm in the game. So yeah, it's grindy as hell, but that's exactly the selling point of the game. The reason I got into Warframe was because it was grindy, because there was so many weapons, so many like frames, so many mods, so many ways to grind. That was what sold the game for me. That's why I loved Warframe, bro, because of the grind. And then someone would be like, nah, bro, the game's not grindy. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what are we talking about? RuneScape is one of those games that reward your time and effort. The OG RuneScape, bro. RuneScape is goated, man. And even then, see, you say RuneScape is one of those games that reward your time and effort. Yeah, go cut trees for a week straight to level up your wood cutting. Sit there for 8 hours chopping trees. Literally, just tack, 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 tack. Walk to the bank, deposit your log, come back, tack, tack, tack. And people say farming Wedges is dog shit. And people say farming Wedges is dog shit. Oh my lord. What the fuck is this? What? I'm not dissing Wood. I love RuneScape. I'm saying I'm comparing it to a game like this. I don't think it's as grindy as people make it sound. I've played Warframe on and off since PS4 launch, migrated to PC. I think the trading and various ways to pinpoint getting what you need on Warframe makes things a lot less of a pain than people make it out to be. But a lot of that comes... See, the thing is, it is as grindy as people make it out to be. Anybody with, like, a logical sense of Warframe and, like, once again, it's like I've said a lot of times, right? People play Warframe or play any game. Let me put it to you like this. I've had friends that tell me RuneScape is not a game that is, not grindy, but it's not a game that needs a lot of time investment. And I'm like, what? What do you mean? And then I look at them and they'll have like 5 accounts, all max level, playing the fucking hardcore game mode. They have an account in OG RuneScape. They have accounts on like the fucking RuneScape 3 or whatever the hell it's called. They have accounts on every single RuneScape server. So to them, the process of the grind seems, it's so instilled in their head that they don't realize what it actually feels like for a new player. They can't even understand the process anymore. No matter how much you tell them, and no matter how much they say that they understand it, they really can't comprehend how it really is for a new player. And I feel like it's the same with Warframe, bro. You tell a new veteran Warframe player how Warframe is, and then they'll point out all these things. Well, you can buy things for cheap, or you can trade in the market, or you can do this, or if you go to this stage, you can farm enough endo or enough currency or enough of this, right? But it's like, that's not how it is, bro. All that information is an absolute mindfuck for a new player, bro. A new player is not going to know how to even use the market. And once they learn to use the market, which will take them time, they won't have the knowledge to actually take good advantage of the market, right? All that comes with time. All that comes with time. And that time is the grind that you put into the game, bro. It is a very grindy game. Learning how to mid-max your builds, bro. How to get the characters you need to do this. How to upgrade all the little things that are all over the place for Warframe. It is hours upon hours upon hours. You know what I'm saying? And, like, we're not even talking, like, if we even take it from the point of not even mid-maxing everything, just mid-maxing a lot of things, it's still very grindy. And if we take it into the point of mid-maxing everything, holy shit is that game insanely grindy. I think Warframe is alright compared to Monster Hunter Frontier. What is Monster Hunter Frontier? Is that like the MMO Monster Hunter? Because I never played the MMO Monster Hunter. And even then, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what goes on in the MMO Monster Hunter. But it must be insane if it's like Warframe levels of grindy. I always did want... Bro, I'm a big Monster Hunter fan. I think to this day, across all my channels, the one game that I've covered the most videos for is still Monster Hunter World. That's the game that I've made the most videos for in my entire YouTube career. And that's counting like all gachas that I've covered and Red Dead Redemption and Neverwinter, everything. Monster Hunter, I made hundreds of videos for that game. I would have thought Red Dead 2, yeah. Bro, I covered Red Dead a lot. I did a lot more. If we add up the videos and the streams, then I did more content for Red Dead. But if we just count the videos, bro, I think I did like 300 videos for Red Dead. What depth do you run Mace on? 210 or some shit, if I'm not mistaken. You did, bro. Yeah, Neverwinter was the game that I started to make my content with on YouTube. Good old Neverwinter, bro. I was in Korra. We were on the first group to get no death on Master Skvarbog. Bro, I loved Neverwinter. I remember when I got into Neverwinter on the PlayStation. The reason I popped off in Neverwinter was because there was these things you can farm. I don't remember what they were called. Hold on. Let me see if I find the thing. Okay, so when I got into the game, I was free to play, right, D? And I went into Neverwinter, and I did eventually, as I was progressing through the game, I found, which is what got me into, it was my 4th video on my channel. It was, in that game, you could trade currency for paid currency, right? And I remember that I went into the game, and I did a dungeon, and I got these things. You maybe remember them. They're called marks. So like marks of power, union, stability. And I was farming the hell out of that dungeon. And then I put all those marks in the auction house. And I literally went from being broke as shit to being like a millionaire in that game. And I was like, what the fuck? Is that normal? And I go and ask a friend that played that game. He's like, no, how the fuck did you get so much money, dude? And I was like, I went into a dungeon and I farmed this thing called marks for like 3 days and sold them in the market. And then I'm hood rich. And he was like, what the fuck, bro? And I made a video on YouTube and it popped off. Like all my videos were like 200 views, 100 views. And then that video went like viral for me right at that time, like 5, 6, 7,000 views. And for Neverwinter, an old ass game, that was pretty good views. And then that's how I got my start in Neverwinter. I remember I made a video that had like Wiz Khalifa noise or music in the game, and that shit got copyrighted. I was like, okay. That's how it is. That's how copyright works in here. Yeah, I used to love Neverwinter. I remember that game in the early days. It takes me back. I need to hit someone up. My luck is ass. What are you talking about, Crystal? I'm surprised no video on Ark. You played so many hours. I do have videos on Ark. Bro, every game that I've played that I've enjoyed, I have videos on, Jose. Look, let me just show you, bro. Let me just show you. Jose, look. So there's the old channel, right? We go to videos and we just go popular, right? Monster Hunter videos, Red Dead videos, Ark videos. Where else? Where else? Genshin Impact videos. Neverwinter videos. All over 100K from way back in those days. What else? What other variety things do we have in there? Because all of these are like around the same games. Warframe videos. Almost 70K view. Another Ark video. Stallcraft video. Random game, bro. Yeah, bro. I Anthem videos. Almost every game that I like got hooked on. Ghost of Tsushima videos. Yeah, bro, I did a lot of variety content in my channel, bro. Avengers, which that game flopped. More Warframe. Bro, 2018. That was 7 years ago when I was covering Warframe. Yeah, bro. I did a lot of random ass content, bro. Oh, and I also have live streams, bro. I didn't do a lot of streams back in the day, but yeah, look. Let's do playlist. Bro, a little bit of Final Fantasy 14, very little. I only did like 4 streams on that, but I have a lot of series for freaking things, bro. Look. Smite, DC Universe, which at this point I was already old into DC Universe, so it was a brand new series. Very cringe shit. Arc, Warframe, bunch of different games, bro. Just a bunch of different games. Bunch of shit. Missed that channel, honestly. I was actually playing like actual games. Where's Dune Awakening? Shit, I never got into covering that, bro. Yeah, to be fair, at that point, I was just wanting to play Final Fantasy. I wasn't even trying to make content. I was just wanting to stream my journey through the game. And then I made the horrible mistake of buying the story skip because I wanted to get the one of the classes, bro, or some shit. What happened to that channel? So I got into gacha. Yeah, Crystal said it. So back in those days, I was still working my office job. And I worked for a marketing agency. All right, well, I worked for a marketing agency. So I worked on the computer a lot, like editing campaigns and working with clients and all of that. So while I was on the computer, I would usually have just like a random gacha game running on my phone just to have something extra while I would edit or whatever. Schedule appointments, I would have gacha games running. And one day, I made that channel when I was in college. So one day I was like, why don't I just make a random gacha channel? And I made my old channel that got hacked. And I don't know if you guys know who FG3000 is. My channel, my start into gacha was basically the same as FG3000 content, which was I would play a game and I would do my first impressions video and I would save all the summons on the first and second day, and I would make like my review video of the game, my first impression video of the game, and then I would do the summons on that same video. And that was my type of content. And I did that for like 10 different games. And then eventually I found a game called My Hero Academia, The Strongest Hero, and I did a couple of videos like that and about that game, like a couple, and they blew up pretty damn big on that channel. And I started getting like big viewership for that game. Like I remember going live to like 400 or 500 viewers on YouTube for the first like several weeks. Like it started off 100, 200, 300, 500. And then out of nowhere, God bless and shout out to Jet Black, community member, came out and the dude literally blessed my channel, bro. This man came out and I kid you not, dropped like tens of thousands of dollars on my streams, bro. And I was like, what the fuck? I was making good money on my other channel, right? Like I would average, because my Red Dead community they blessed me. They would help me out. So like when I was streaming, I was making like $100 per stream, like anywhere from $50 to $100 every day from my streams, just from donos, right? But then I moved over to gacha and it was like normal. And then I went to stream that My Hero game, and bro, I kid you not, during that My Hero game, my homeboy literally dropped easily $20,000-$30,000 on my head top. Keep in mind, YouTube takes a gigantic portion of that, but yeah, I was like, holy shit, bro, what the fuck? Homie got my PayPal account blocked. Like my name is actually banned in PayPal, because once your account gets banned in PayPal, the person associated with that account gets like banned from PayPal. My account got banned on PayPal and everything, bro. Shit was insane. You're blacklisted from PayPal too. Yeah, bro. I can't make another PayPal account, bro. So I've had to use one of my boys' account for like the longest time, bro. I was so fucking scared because like that dono came in and I went to like take it out and put it in my bank and it was like, you can't, your account is blocked. And I was like, what the fuck? And I tried to get it back and they're like, your account will be terminated. After 5-6 months you can get your money out. And I tried to appeal it. I told the homeboy to see if he can get his money back, like to ask PayPal to give it back to him, and PayPal wouldn't give it back to him. Like, it was just some bullshit. And after 6 months they finally cleared the money and I was able to take it out and put it in my bank. Hold on, chat, I need something to drink. Fucking dying. Yeah, 6 months, bro. And it was crazy because at the time my mom had gotten hurt, bro. So I was dealing with medical bills for my mother, bro. And I couldn't get the money out of PayPal. So that shit was fucking me up. When your account hasn't had a long enough standing and you're receiving too much money. I had over 35K locked in PayPal for the suspension period, and after my ID and credit card was blacklisted. Yeah, that's me. And the thing is, I would move around $1,000 to maybe $2,000 every couple of months from PayPal, but I had never gotten like a big ass amount of money that hit my PayPal at once. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Lost my mother a few years ago, and I'm sorry, and I'm still carrying through that. Hey, bro, my condolences to you, group back. That's one of those things that's super, super scary. And then, oh, the recent, so I was always a content creator that took things as a hobby, right? And like I said, I still had my job, and then COVID hit, bro. And yeah, so I was still working my regular job, right? And my father got into a car crash. Short story, not to make the stream all gloomy and shit. And he passed away. And then when he passed away, I was like, oh shit, I gotta help my mom out. Because my dad was, well, the man of the house. I was already living on my own. I wasn't living with my mom. I mean, I still don't live with my mom. I haven't lived with my mom since I was 18. She actually kicked me out of the house when I was 18 years old, bro. That was my birthday present. Like, I kid you not, chat. This is the type of fucking little hoodlum that I was when I was a kid. On the day of my 18th birthday, chat, listen. On the day of my 18th birthday, because I love my mom. I love her to death. But my mom and I didn't always see eye to eye. Bro, up to about, I'd say like 6 years ago, I could count the times I had told my mom, like, I love you or I care about you with one hand. I can count the times, right? And I kid you not, bro. For my 18th birthday, my dad was always the teddy bear of the family. He was like the nicest fucking person ever. Even though he had been a really hardcore badass in his young days. But he was a teddy bear by the point I really got to meet him. He was my stepdad, right? And I remember for my 18th birthday, dog, my dad knocked the door, walked in, because my mom and I would always argue with each other. My mom had this, like, complex that it was always, like, she thought she was, like, the fucking Amazonian, and no man was gonna control her, and I was, like, a rebellious child, so it was, like, she thought that whenever I would argue with her, I was trying to, like, one-up her. Anyway, on my 18th birthday, bro, my dad knocks my door. I open the door. He walks in. He's like, son, I gotta tell you something. I want you to see this. And he hands me a fucking letter, bro. A literal letter. And in the letter, it basically said that my mom had gone to court to legally kick me out of the house. And in the letter, it says that I had to leave the house. And since I was still going to school, I don't know if I was finished with high school or if I was just getting into college. It said that up to when I was 24, 25 years old, they still had to help me with certain expenses, but they weren't obligated to have me live with them. So basically, I got a court order to leave my fucking house when I was 18 on my birthday. Crazy, crazy stuff, bro. Wild shit. Just reminded me of that, bro. But yeah, didn't always see eye to eye with my mom, but at that time, shit was going rough, bro. So I was like, I gotta move back with my mom or I gotta double time, bro. And my job wasn't paying enough at the time for me to pay my bills, because, bro, Florida be expensive. Pay my bills, pay the regular life I was living, and then on top of that, be able to help my mom. And I had this YouTube channel that was generating a few $100s, and I was like, how the hell can I make more money? So I remember I got into content creation, and this random, bro, I turned on my stream because I was like, hey, maybe if I'm a streamer, I can make some money. And I remember this random person, shout out to Cold Heart, she came into my stream and she was like, oh, you're streaming Red Dead? And I was like, yeah. She's like, do you have a Discord? And I said, I don't even know what that is at that time, bro. She's like, you should make a Discord. And she saw that I was monetized, so she's like, do you have memberships? I was like, I don't even know what that is. She's like, you should enable memberships for your channel. Basically, pretty much guided me into how to become a actual content creator, and that's how I ended up becoming a content creator. Out here soloing Inferno, I see a random silver and apple. That's funny. How do you think DNA can fix the support characters? There's really no reason to play them on field. By adding multiplayer content where they actually hold value. For now, they're not going to be. There's no reason to play them. They're meant to be exactly that, just support characters. I still wish you had your old YouTube channel. Yeah, I wish I had my old YouTube channel, bro. I really wish I had that old YouTube channel. Man, that's rough. Where did you even go? Which time? When I got kicked out of the house or when my father passed and I had to become a content creator? Miss Cole, for real, she's the best. Got me into Twitch streaming, helped me get affiliated. Yeah, Cole was goated. Well, so when I got kicked out of the house, like I said, since the court order pretty much dictated that my parents had to still help me while I was in school, they kicked me out, but they didn't just like put me out straight up on the street. They pretty much helped me find a, it wasn't a college dorm. It was like this lady had a big ass house and she rented room to college students. But it wasn't a dorm. It was just a lady that rented house or rooms in her house to people. That's where I went and lived for several years, bro. I lived there for like 4 years, bro. And then when the thing with my father happened, I kind of just stayed in my own apartment because COVID hit not long after that. And I just double time, bro. I was literally streaming and making videos like nonstop for Red Dead Redemption and everything. That low HP gave you anxiety. Don't worry, I got a revive even if I died. Me as a Hellfire main supporting the enemy by doing no damage. Making me blessed to still be supported by my parents. Oh yeah, bro, life is tough, and now I'm still in this scenario where like I'm still not like I mean, I'm already too old for my parents to be supporting me, but I actually help my family out, bro. That's why I try to go so hard when it comes to content creation, bro. Life be rough nowadays, bro. And I got it, like, this was several years back. This was like maybe a year or two after COVID. No, like it was like a year after COVID ended. I got offered to take my old job back, but because they really liked me at my job, but I had to so I worked in Florida, right? And my company, oh well, not my company, but the owner of the company that I worked for, he was from California. And when the company shut down because of COVID, because we worked with publicity and marketing, and there wasn't a lot of publicity and marketing going on for my agency during COVID. And I remember that when things opened back up, they started opening up in California and such. My boss moved back to California, and he was like, yo, we'll offer you your job back. But you gotta move to California to work here. Your pay will be much better, and you can stay at this condo that we have. So I wouldn't even have had to pay rent. But my father had died not long before that, and that was my stepfather. And more dramatic story time, real quick. My blood father, when I was 2 years old, he died in a car accident. And then my stepfather died in a car accident. So you could see how that could be a very traumatic experience for my mother. So I wasn't confident in moving out to a whole nother state and leaving my mom by herself at the time. So I ended up just staying and just tripling down on being a content creator. And while it has had its up and downs, being a fucking content creator is hard as balls, dude. Just like how your YOOOO account is better now, this YouTube account is bouncing back. Hopefully, it's tough coming back after what happened to my accounts, bro. That shit really messed me up. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't want anything to do with YouTube, with online, bro. I was like traumatized. Bro, I'm still, to this day, I'm still traumatized to click links and anything. I don't mess with links, emails. If you add me and I don't know you, I ban you, bro. I block you. Yeah. I don't like clicking links, bro, from nobody. That's why, like, don't send me links. If you want me to look at a YouTuber's video, send me the name of the YouTuber and I'll fucking YouTube them hoes. Hey, even Lat's here? Oh, with you? You think they've clearly messed up character balancing if they're turning away from gacha? Then they should make Veronica, Outsider, Rennie, etc. viable? Well, if you look at a game like Warframe, not every character is equal. There's still going to be some metas. There's still going to be better characters for one thing than the other. Not every single character is going to be very strong. There are some characters in Warframe, for example, that are way weaker than others for anything. That's just the way a character-based game is going to work. Right? Do I think they should make them stronger? Maybe, yeah. At some point, they should definitely balance out some of the units, but it's going to be very hard for them to just make everybody equally viable, right? Because the way their kits work is going to be so different. Is this? Nah, this is not 300% maze. I don't like doing 300% maze. I like doing this maze because, y'all see, I'd be looking at my chat sometimes while I'm just shooting. I just chill while I play. I think once they actually start making new characters, not just recycling the older ones that were designed in the gacha period, things will be better. Oh, for sure. Dang, I sent you a link to a YouTube vid on Discord when drop. Because man didn't know. Yeah, bro. Decibel was good, bro. But yeah, that's why sometimes, like, I don't want y'all to take anything personally. Like, if you send me a link and I don't click it, it's not that I don't trust you, is that it, honestly, I don't trust shit now when it comes to online, bro. Losing all your emails, YouTube accounts, game accounts, everything permanently, that shit sucks, bro. I just think weapon damage needs to be readjusted. That's the only thing that bothers me. Weapon damage does need to be readjusted to make it valuable to play weapons. Yeah, I remember. Late Nifl might be my quickest unit I build. I'm only missing 2 demon wedges. Technically 3, but I'm not level 55 yet. Yo, Lady Nipple be holding it down. I used to watch your WOOOO videos when they came out. Suddenly you just disappeared from my algorithm. And then I found you again on a new YouTube account and I found out what happened. Yeah, bro, like, I don't know if a lot of people remember, but when WOOOO was actually first out, my channel started to pop the hell off, bro. Like, I was getting anywhere from the lowest video that I would post would get at least 10 to 15,000 views a day. But my average was 20 to 40,000 views. I was doing really good back in those days. That's why you always have fully... Bro, I literally had accounts with 2-factor authentication. I had my accounts with that shit where you gotta put your... Like, every time you log in, you have to put... You get a message on your phone and you gotta click yes and then put the code in the fucking thing to even be able to get in. I had everything. I had secondary emails linked to everything, bro. And it was instant, bro. It was like click, hacked, everything. It was instant, bro, within seconds, bro. Yeah, remember that was an insane glow up, and it was all because of Calcharo. And now I hate his ass. Back when Calcharo was the... I still have Calcharo as my banner picture on my YouTube channel, though. They fucked you because they got... Bro, so basically the way they did it is they send you an email and they get access to your your literal computer. So if you're logged in on your computer, they are now logged in, right? So they can just change everything from your computer because they're in your computer. So like if you're logged in your email and you're like, I want to change the password, it'll be like, oh, it's going to your email, and they have your email open so they can bro, it was some fucking weird ass motherfucker that smells like cheese for sure, bro. I think the highest levels in theater are tough to do, but the rewards are so terrible. I don't think it's worth it, bro, to do like high level theater. Hope I'm using an old email for sponsors. Bro, I don't even mess with my sponsors no more. I'd be scared. Anytime someone hits me up, and I've had several sponsorship offers, I just looked at them weird, bro. No, I don't click links, bro. I don't click anything nowadays. I'd be scared, bro. For Lovo, what's good? Welcome to the stream. Bro, the offer looked hella real. What's up, Chris? How you doing? The offer looked hella real, dude. And I had just finished doing a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. And it looked just like the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, and I had gotten paid for the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. So I was like, oh, this is just a real fucking deal, and then bop. Bop, got cooked. Yeah, so basically they sent me an offer for a sponsorship, and when it's time to do the, when you talk, and I talked to them through several days, and when I finally agreed, they were like, okay, we'll send you the brief for what you have to say. And I was like, it looks so real, everything was good. I clicked the brief, dog, it opens, it like downloads something, and I was like, oh, it didn't download. I clicked it again, and it opened some shit that looked like super basic, and I was like, I got a bad feeling. And my YouTube, so right now I have another monitor right here, bro. And I looked at my monitor, and I wasn't logged into YouTube. And I'm always logged into YouTube, bro. So I went like this, and I saw that I wasn't logged into YouTube, and I was like, what the fuck? So I went to I clicked the login button, and usually all my channels are there. They were all logged out. So I clicked the login, and it took me to the Google menu, and it said all my accounts were logged out. And I was like, oh, fuck, bro. And literally, my heart dropped to my nutsack, bro. And then it just, yeah. Bro, at that point, I was so angry. Like, if I would have had the money, I would have done something to find those motherfuckers, bro. I would have chopped them up, bro. Straight up. I was on demon time in those days, bro, when that shit happened. I was trying, there is this YouTuber that be doing content where, like, he finds hackers. I tried to contact that motherfucker. I was like, bro, this is my story. But they never replied. Assholes. But dog, I would have, at that point, I was so, like, at an all-time low with that shit. I would have literally sold my soul to find those dudes, bro. I wouldn't even have cared about getting the accounts back. No, like, bro, Google support is the most useless motherfuckers, bro. I got one account back because I had like 15 emails logged into my account. I had my emails, I had my girl's emails, I had my cousin's emails. So I had a lot of emails, and the one email they didn't take was connected to my main account, like my old YouTube account. That's why I was able to get that channel back. But the other account, I would contact YouTube, and they'll be like, oh yeah, that account was hacked for sure. So they blocked the email account. So they did block the email account, but they would be like, we can help you recover your account. We'll send you a recovery email to that email. I was like, motherfucker, what? What do you mean you'll send me an email to the hacked email? How the fuck does that work? Oh yeah, do you have the, we'll send you a text message with the recovery code to the phone number connected to the email account. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? They literally changed the phone number on the account. Like, what? Bro, they were so useless. That's why I could never, ever get my account back. I was like, these motherfuckers make no sense, bro. Google support sucks. I've had my fair share of crashing out and abusing them in the chats. Yeah, they be stupid, bro. And like, what's crazy is I provided them with everything I possibly could, bro. I was like, dog, I have the emails that used to belong to that account, like the second email that you connect. I still have the phone number that's connected, that used to be connected. I have all the information that was connected to that email for like 6 years. How is it that now that everything changed and you Google actively say, yes, your account has been hacked, you can change it, even though you're actively saying you know it's hacked? For 6 years, I never reported it hacked, so why don't you just go back and look at the phone number that I had hooked to it for 6 years, and then just revert everything back to that time. What the fuck? And it never worked, and I never got my account back. And that's just the name of the game nowadays, boys. Yeah, Google did nothing to get him back, bro. Something similar happened to me a few years back. Lost my emails, game accounts, and they charged a lot of Discord Nitro purchases to my card. Oh, hell nah. Oh, and then not only that, the reason if you join my Discord, you notice how I'm not the owner of the Discord. So, after these fucking bum motherfuckers. Whoa, did this reset? Why does it say 30 days and 31? What the fuck? Well, this just fucked me up. Oh shit, not bro. Now I feel like, what the fuck? They didn't reset. Why do I have so many? Fuck. Just made me feel like the grind is so tedious, bro. I just did this for like an hour and I could only buy 2 blueprints. Fuck. Fuck. Let me just buy all these. Might as well. I need money. Let me grind some money out. We got double shot. God damn, bro. That's a lot of grinding. But I do got a whole month to get all of them, I suppose. Let's do something else. Y'all know we can't be doing the same thing. You burn out, chat. Do I have any of these? I don't. Let's go. Hedge, sure. For the next month, but if you had anything left in the shop to buy, I went over cap. Okay, good, good. I guess my case was very lucky. I was continuously spammed with Google send recovery links until someone finally had a brain cell and asked me to confirm all the phone numbers and emails connected. I tried, but it didn't work. I found that mace refresh yesterday. I'm halfway through again. Got another 10 to clear it again before Monday. Bro, I don't want to have to clear all that, but I feel that I should, bro. I feel that I don't have to, but you know. I'm locked in. I feel that this game, if they do a good job, eventually it will get a lot better. I'm just waiting for them, bro. Oh, why did I put the jellyfish there? Fuck. We just got to give them time to cook, bro. And that's why I'm sticking with this game, bro. But they do need to improve. I do hope they do some connecting with the community, bro. They need to drop outfits, bro. They need to drop outfits. Bad. $10 outfits, bro. 100,000 players buying a $10 outfit is gonna be better than fucking, you know, 200-300 players buying a gacha outfit, bro. I'm gonna do one more Inferno. It takes so long on your own, then a couple of elites and jump back on DNA. Yeah, DNA is the GOAT, man, the GOAT. And this game, they say this game doesn't give you FOMO. I mean, I don't have FOMO. I know now that I have 30 days to farm it, I'm good. But it's kind of like that thing that I was saying earlier. When it comes to this game, a lot of people get that crackhead itch. They see all of that and they're like, I want it now. And then they start grinding and it obviously takes a little bit of time. But they're like, I want it now. So they start getting anxious about it. We need a decent dungeon endgame and fix the AI to do something. Am I doing this on solo? I think I am. I don't know. We do need an end game mode, bro. I think that once they implement a more impactful co-op mode, an end game mode, and maybe some like they gotta implement a character specific wedge that you farm through a stage. And you get the dupes directly through the stage. but at random rates. So like, right, they have like the water stage that can give you the mods for the water characters with exchange rates. And the mods I'm talking about are like, are they called ribbons? The specific character mods or weapon mods in Warframe, something like that. Like a meaningful grind to some hard content. Not super hard where you need like plus 10 everything, because that's a fucking long ass shot away. But where you could beat it with like obviously max duped characters, max duped weapons, and then like plus 7 or 8 on your wedges, and you'll be fine. And then when you get plus 10, it'll just make things much easier. Yeah, we need actual good accessories. Like I said in my survey, if you guys haven't watched my survey, bro, I said they gotta make it so we can craft the current paint system that we have in the game. You can craft it, make it like expensive to craft, like the same way that the track shifts and, you know, tracks cost to craft, and then sell color palettes just like Warframe. They have so many ways to monetize, but I think that they're still stuck in the gacha space, slowly moving away from it, bro. I'm telling you, they gotta hire me, bro. They gotta hire your boy, and we'll get this game rocking in a couple of months, like on some crazy shit. We'll do that No Man's Sky. Did y'all read that post about the update to DNA? What post? You need skins like TFD? Them Gooner skins is what you talking about? You need them Gooner skins? Thanks, yeah. On X, it was posted about an hour ago or so. What's it about, Frolova?
When it comes to the art of organizing, I'm definitely a pro. Gotta keep all the adventure books neat and tidy, right?
A rainbow colored dream? What the fuck you mean by that? How much skill damage on Becca is too much? I don't know. As long as you have like 240 skill range, anything on top of that is good. Yep, once we get to the state of the average players having plus 8 to 10 wedges, we'll still need much. Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like I think that new endgame content should want players to have at least plus 8, and then from plus 8 to plus 10 is where like now you can do that endgame content comfortably. Like, not easy, but a lot more comfortable. Whereas +8 is like where you do it and it's challenging. Like, good. I'd buy Gooner skins. I'm desperate. They desperately need a way to make better monetization. Yeah, they need to add a lot. Like, in my opinion, with the way the game currently works, they need to add a skin at least every, like, a skin every week, bro. And I know that might seem like a lot, but they need to, bro. It could be a weapon skin. It could be a character skin. Shit, a Genie Mon skin. Anything, bro. It doesn't hurt them to do that. It's just gonna make them money over time, dog. What do you think they can do to make supports worth playing? Like where you main a support character? Make co-op content, honestly. Otherwise, that's it. Because why else would you play a support character? You know? Yeah, accessories for sure. They gotta make accessories. A version update? Wait, they added a version update post? Oh shit, they did. What the fuck?
Around here.
Hold on, hold on. Let me do this real quick and then I'll see what it is. Oh. Hold on.
Drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge with the next endless stream.
There's a long ass pose. What the fuck? Oh nah, this is some bullshit. What the fuck? This is gigantically long. Hold on. Give me a second. Bro, this is what I'm reading. This is the post they just shared. Like, what are we talking about right now? Holy shit. Jesus. I'm just trying to see if there's anything like actually big worth mentioning. So far, there's an event that's coming that's going to give us 10 of these from what I'm seeing. 10 of these. Yeah, they posted that now, yeah. But it's like, holy shit. They're just going through a lot of the stuff we already know. A lot of it is stuff we already know. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh shit, they're introducing YOOOO. Oh shit, hold on. Yo, there's a lot of shit. Hold on. We might have to talk about this real quick. There's some stuff that we really don't gotta talk about, but god damn, this is long as balls. Give me a second. What's good, guys? CJ here, and welcome back to another DNA video. Today we have a big post from the Duet Night Abyss official X page. It's the version update, a rainbow colored dream. And bro, there's a lot of information to talk about. I'm gonna just quickly, show you, just so you prepare yourself, get some popcorn, because there's a lot of information they dropped in here. Some of the things that we're gonna be seeing in here we already know, kind of like the reset to theater, while there is a lot of other things that are kind of interesting. There's a lot of events that are dropping. There's some currency they're going to be issuing, new cosmetics. They're going to be introducing YOOOO. They're not going to be putting her in the game as a character we can get, but they're going to be introducing her through an event. So there's some interesting things that they're actually talking about in here. So let's go ahead and talk about some of these. We're going to skip over some of the things like the theater information, and I kind of quickly just glanced over this, so bear with me if I'm kind of like slowly reading some of these things, because there's a lot. Okay, so dear Fox Hunters, to ensure a better gaming experience, Duet Night Abyss will undergo server maintenance from 9:45 to 10:15 on Tuesday, November 25th, 2025 UTC. All servers will be inaccessible during this period. Please plan your gameplay accordingly. To prevent any data issues, we strongly advise you complete any ongoing commissions before the maintenance begins. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience this might cause, and thank you for your understanding and support. So pretty much we have the information for the maintenance right here. The servers may reopen earlier or later than scheduled depending on the progress. Please stay tuned to our official notices. Compensations, maintenance compensations, commission manual volume 2 × 5. Claim requirements, unlock the mailbox function, yada yada yada. Okay, so the update details. New encounters. You met her beneath a silver sliver of tiny starry sky. With fairy tales, she rewrote the scars of yesterday. Her snow white quill loaded myriad tender dreams. Unbound, they ride the wind over the walls and waste in the chill of night. Afflicted by poor health, she got Ebola from grinding out the at peace trait. And rarely venturing out, Fina resembles a nightingale from fairy tale. So pretty much this is just the introduction of Fina. She's a Lumino character. She's going to have weapon proficiency with sword and assault rifles. This is the acquisition period, how to get her via secret letters or shop purchases. Fina is available through immersive theater. We already know the same things pretty much as Psyche. You're going to be able to get her letters through immersive theater, right? character trial. After the update, the event marks in the sand will begin. You can use Fina to participate in the events, combat stages, and claim rewards upon completion, which is pretty cool. Sojourn of the Pages of Time. She whispered her magical wishes to her friends. Pretty much information about Fina right here. New blades. I don't know why it's blades, but assault rifle, Dreamweaver's Feathers. How to obtain. Pretty much the same way. Secret Letters, Dreamweaver's Feathers is available from purchases from theater. Gift shop in immersive theater. The same way that we got Psyche's weapon. Weapon story with a snowy plume. I wove a slender cage, sealing the savage world within. Lunosmith notes, even the smallest birds harbors the grandest of dreams. Okay, information about the weapon. The new events, a rainbow-colored dream, Fina's story commission is now open. When a young nightingale leaves its nest, it sees the vast skies and sweeps across soft meadows, but also faces cold rain and raging winds. But the girl has made up her mind, no more turning back. With her magic brush, she'll paint a dream in every hue. Okay, painting event, cool. Event period, right here. Unlock conditions, complete chapter. Noctoyager, head to the house of mentioned by the girl and unlock the event function. Reward secret letter clues and carmine globules as well as coins. The event details: 4 different commissions will unlock progressively over the course of the event. We have the dates right here. They're titled Farewell to the Cavern of Yesterday, Through the Labyrinth of Memory, Across the Northern Vale, and Onto the Blooming Fields. Right here you have their dates, so they're pretty much going to unlock progressively. 25th, 26th, 27th, and 28th, giving us something to look forward to during those days. Use dice within the commissions to color the world and complete the story. Collect white feathers during the event to claim limited time rewards. After the event ends, these commissions will become permanent content, but the limited time rewards for collecting white feathers will no longer available. So, pretty damn cool, right? You're going to be able to get a lot of rewards. If you miss the event, it's going to become permanent, but much like YOOOO, is going to have limited time rewards that you can only get while the event is active. Message of the Nightingale. Log in daily to claim Prismatic Hourglass times 10. So for logging in, you're going to be able to get 10 Prismatic Hourglass. For those of you that don't know, the Prismatic Hourglass are pretty much the currency that we use to get the fancy skins. Let me show y'all real quick. Right here, the Prismatic Hourglass. We use this for the fancy skin because for the other ones, we use the regular, yes, pristine Hourglass. So Prismatic Hourglass is pretty damn good. I have always said that they don't really give us too many options when it comes to getting the limited banner currency. You guys can save for when they inevitably drop the Leopard Thong Lady Nipple skin, okay? I told you guys, so you can start saving. Okay, you guys can see the date right here. Unlock conditions, complete chapter, blah, blah, blah. The girl in the event function, rewards, Prismatic Hourglass times 10. During the event, you can unlock all rewards by logging in for 7 cumulative days. Log in daily to claim the day rewards directly from the event page. So a login event, okay? Not bad at all. Any unlocked but unclaimed rewards will remain available on the event page. So even if you log in and you forget to claim it, you can claim it the next day. Immersive Theater star in the hit place to claim Fina's secret letters. Immersive Theater beckons. Take the stage and put your show. Unlock conditions. Complete Twilight, the Judgment Day, and story quests a new theatrical experience. The event period, the rewards. So pretty much for doing theater, you're going to be able to get Secret Letters Fina, Secret Letter Dreamweaver Feathers. Limited time rewards is going to be Secret Letter Fina and the Dreamweaver's Feathers, which is pretty damn good. Honestly, so far the content update is looking solid. Right here pretty much tells you how to do it. Achieving star ratings in feature repertoire and immortal repertoire. Same with the weapons by exchanging it for ticket stubs. And this is all information about immersive theater. Is divided into 3 sections. For those of you that don't know how immersive theater works, if you're a brand new player, feel free to read this. But just to break it down real quick for y'all, let me just show y'all real quick. I know the veterans don't need this, but the new players, this is immersive theater. It's pretty much an end game mode. You go in here, you have per se the easy, medium, and hard difficulty. For these 2 right here, you have all these stages, and you need 2 teams in order to go into them. You clear the stages as you go. The same goes for this one. You need 2 teams. Once you get to the last stage, you only need 1 team to go through this. And you pretty much clear all of that. You get a bunch of goodies right over here, as you can see. Let me scroll back up. You get a bunch of goodies. You get secret letters for the character that's featured, in this case Fina, and it's that simple. There are going to be some modifiers and stuff like that you got to work with. Some are going to be bonuses, some are going to be debuffs, yada yada yada, and it's that simple. That's pretty much how it works. Quick explanation. Let's move on from that one. Let's see. Here you can talk about the upcoming elements. I have a video on the channel talking about this, and also some characters that I advise you guys to check out. The upcoming elements are Anemo and Umbro. Here you guys could see pretty much a little bit of the stages and the debuffs that we're going to be getting during the event, so you guys can go ahead and read that. I covered it on my video as well, but in here it's in great detail, so feel free to read that. All the debuffs. Let's see. Right here, they have pretty much the times in which the things are going to last and when they're going to change and how it is that they're going to change. And then moving on down, we have some more information that's interesting over here. This is still basic stuff. Okay, so right here, this is where it gets interesting. Hold on. Is it right here? Right here. So another event, Stranger from Afar. Peep this, guys. The event Stranger from Afar is going to be available during December. It's going to start on December 8th and is going to go until December 23rd. The unlock conditions is you got to complete the quest Requiem for the Nameless, and the rewards: Twilight Threads, Secret Letter Clues, Carmine Globules, Coins, Combat Melody, and Weapon Manuals. Event details: after the event unlock, you can accept Zelius commission from the event page. Completing commission rewards, Secret Letter Clues, Combat Melody, Weapon Manual, Coins, and more. Completing Zelius commission for 7 consecutive days grants rewards including Twilight Thread. During the event, commissions are released daily. You must complete all commissions from the previous day to unlock and accept the next day's commission. New footprint effects and aura. Available on November 25th. Following this update, the Prism Shop will restock with the following new items: Aura Midsummer Rendezvous Rose Red, Midsummer Rendezvous Opaque White, and Midsummer Rendezvous Dark Jade. Footprint effects: Flow of Grace Rose Red, Flow of Grace Opaque White, and Flow of Grace Dark Jade. Additional note: as this is the Prism Shop's first time restock and the notice closely proceeds to update, we will issue iridescent Prism refunds via in-game mail to any Fox Hunter who previously purchased the original color versions of either the original 2 that we currently have in the game. To ensure a fair experience, these compensation mails are expected to be sent out within 1 week of the update. And then they give examples. If you purchase those, you will be getting a certain amount. Looking ahead, the Prism Shop will continue to expand its inventory based on your feedback. Advance notice will be provided for all future restocks. New cosmetics right here available. New items. Following this update, the cosmetic shop will be restocked with the following new items: Weapon Skin, Great Sword Stellar Blaze, Waist Accessory, Tail of Plush Stole Dark, White, and Celeste. Head Accessory, Nightingale of Dreams, and then just a bunch of different colors. Solar Aureole, sounds like a nipple. Mood Rainy, Mood Snowy, Mood Bubbly, Mood Thumbs Up, a bunch of different moods. Back accessories: Fox Tail, Rose Red, a bunch of tails for all you furries. Bart's Tome Starlit Hymn 2 now available. Unlock Collector's Edition to immediately obtain beginner character skin selection Starlit ×1. Okay. What do you mean beginner character skin selection? Okay. Is this an event? Hold on. During the event, Fox Hunter can raise the verse level by completing ballad tasks to claim generous rewards. Each ballad's tomes begin with Starlight Edition unlocked by default. Unlocking the Hardover Edition and raising the verse level grants rewards. Unlocking self-select Geniemon. We can select a Geniemon. Okay. Fox Scene, Prismatic Hourglasses, Track Shift Module, Weapon Track Shift Modules, Twilight Threads, Commission Manuals, Carmine Globules, and more. Unlocking the Collector's Edition. Oh, that's the Battle Pass. My fault. Unlocking the Collector's Edition immediately raises verse level 10. So basically just the Battle Pass. Okay. They made that shit sound like it was something extra. After obtaining the skill selector chest, you can open it via inventory. Upon opening, grants a character skin from Berenica. Pretty much the Christmas skins, I'm assuming. Self-select Geniemon, the same things as always. Yup. And then the monthly pass, I believe they said it was going to add some Luno Memento coins or something in there. Currency, boxing plumes, community manual. Nope, pretty much the same thing. And that's really everything there is, bro. God damn, was that a long-ass freaking post, bro. That was a long-ass post, man. But, yo, so, a lot of decent events. Some of them could be boring, right? Typical login events. But from what we're seeing, they're adding quite a bit, right? We're getting the Fina immersive theater, which is really good because she's a dope character. We're getting a bunch of cosmetics. We got to see how many of these cosmetics are going to be, you know, cheap and they're going to be affordable, or if they're going to all be locked behind the specific summon currency, which is kind of trash, but we'll see. They're adding a new weapon. They're adding some weapon skins, which is kind of interesting. They are giving us prismatic hourglasses, which is actually kind of huge, ladies and gentlemen, because we weren't really getting too many, and if people save these, by the time they do drop a good skin that you guys like, that's going to be good. And once again, we're still in 1.0, so it's looking decent. It's looking decent, honestly. Lit. And the fact that we're at least getting to see or hear from YOOOO before she drops could be that hype build up for when 1.1 drops. Maybe she's going to be the first character in immersive theater, or maybe it's going to be Fushu, or maybe it's going to be Yu Ming. Who knows? Let me know what you think about the way this update sounds in the comment section below, ladies and gentlemen. And for now, appreciate y'all for watching. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe, turn on bell notifications, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace. There we go. My throat fucking hurts from yapping so much, man. Ugh. They gotta make pity transferable. They have to, bro. Come on now. Did you watch my Chisa pulls? Yes, and drop a comment on it. Throw it into AI to summarize it. Hey, man, but I need to make a video that's at least 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. I hope they do because I blew all mine hoping to get Psychic. Yeah, I mean, I kind of summoned on that banner and I got hoed so bad I was depressed, bro. And right now I only have 2 with 75 pity. I don't even know why I did that, to be fair with y'all. Look, I'm gonna do a single for y'all in the standard banner. Damn, imagine. I got 3 more singles for y'all. Let's see. Boom. One more single. Damn, bro. One more. This is it right here, chat. Fuck, I got hoed. Alright. Let's go back to the grind. Let's go back to the grind. I got robbed on the limited, bro. I got fucking what's her face. I got the bow skin twice. Am I blowing your clues on gold wedges? Yes. I mean, clues are like the easiest thing to get in the game, bro. Why not? I could literally grind like 1,000 clues in a few hours while watching TV. Bro, I finally got to the clan, or where the winds meet. Took you 4 days. Hey, did you join our clan? What does pity transferable mean? So when you summon on the gacha skin banners, right? They have a number of pulls that you gotta do before you get to pity, which is where you're guaranteed to get something from the banner. Let's say it's 100 pulls. Let's say you only do 70. And the banner goes away. A new banner is going to come out. A new skin banner is going to come out. Transferring that pity means that if you did 70 pulls in the first banner, when the second banner comes out, you'll only need to do 30 more pulls to get to pity because you would have already done 70 and it transfers over. This game doesn't have that. So like, let's say you do 70 pulls and you don't get the skin and the banner goes away. The new banner comes out and you got to start from 0 again. Planning to play where winds meet tomorrow so I can join the clan. Yes, I will actually play where winds meet tomorrow. So I've recorded 2 videos in today's stream, so we're kind of chilling. I'll drop this news update. I'll drop the other one tomorrow morning. And I'm hopping on my boy's D's account to make a video on Berenica on his account. And then I have to hop on the homie's account for what's it called? No. Outsider. And then once I get that, I would have covered every character before the current update. Who the fuck?
If weariness weighs on you, rest here a while. No need to strain yourself.
Are you saying you're hoping they change their minds, or do you know if it already says? No, it says it's not transferable. I'm saying I hope they make it transferable. I think it would be very good for the people spending money and the free-to-plays if they made it transferable. Everyone's trying to kill you. They just know you build different, Tony. That's what. You got the spear. Bro, I wanted the spear so bad. That's the only thing I wanted from there. And I just didn't get it. You did? I know you did. You got so lucky because that, honestly, I think that's the best. I think the Christmas skin on Rebecca looks the best. I mean, for my taste, I like the Gunnar outfits on my characters, so that's good for me. I got the spear from free pulls, but I would have preferred Rebecca's skin. I feel you. That pull they have there is meant to doggy poo poo, not much for a reward. Rather put the skins for... Yeah, I wish they would have put the skins for sale. Because it doesn't really motivate people to pull, right? Like, it's not that big. If they would have sold the skins for like 50 bucks, it would have been more likely that people bought it. You know what's crazy, though? People complain about the monetization in this game and say that, like, oh, the skins are too expensive. Yo, I literally saw people buying the skins in where winds meet, and there's this weird mechanic in that game. The game is free. The game's amazing. I don't care if it's $10,000 for a skin, because I don't gotta buy it. Right? I'm not here throwing shit at it. I'm just saying. They have this mechanic in that game where, you, if I'm not mistaken, someone correct me if I'm wrong, if you're a whale or you know better of this subject. You can buy a skin in that game, and then you can spend even more money to make the skin look fancier. So you can buy the skin for, let's say, like, I don't know, $200, and then spend like $5,000 making the skin look even better. Like, make the skin fucking sparkle and shit. And have an aura to it. Like, insane amounts of money if you want to have it, like, at the max level of sparkliness. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of when everybody was going crazy about, what was it? It was Diablo. That something in Diablo costed like $40,000 to like max out or some shit. Yeah, something like that. So wouldn't mean I don't know many MMOs that have that type of monetization that's that expensive. I mean, I'm sure there's some like weird ones that do, but you know. I believe it after the 40K, 65K. Wait, what do you mean 40K? What do you mean 40K boat? There's a goddamn 40K boat. The fuck? Yeah, it was Diablo that did something like that. That costed like 40,000 to like max out your character or some shit. But that was for actual power, whereas in this one it was like, it's just skins. Someone spent 40, 60 to get a yacht. What the fuck? Someone spent 50K to get a boat. That is crazy. That is a lot of fucking money. Should I come back to WOOOO? I only like characters. I'm tired of open world. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're up to date on WOOOO, you don't really gotta you don't even gotta treat it as an open world game. Especially with the new characters, bro, because all new characters have these freaking echo areas. Nightmare nest. You just teleport there, you do your nightmare nest for the day, and you pretty much get the echoes for the new characters. You don't really gotta open world grind if you don't want to. I mean, the exploration of the new areas will also give you currency, but you don't necessarily have to do it. Yo, Sunjin Woo, what it is. The fact, can you use the boats in like the ocean? Is there even an ocean in that game? What the fuck? Sent me the post. Oh shit, it's like an actual big ass boat. What the fuck? We can do wave 5.
If weariness weighs on you, rest here a while. No need to strain yourself.
I thought it was like a mount. I'm gonna show you. Out. I'm skipping cheese. I just want, bro. I think I'm starting to skip characters. I mean, to be fair, it was a good run of me getting all these characters, but it was really only Jet Black that was coming in clutch. But homie's dealing with his own things right now, so he ain't gonna be out here sponsoring the pulls for a hot minute. And I honestly don't want to miss out on the chance on getting the collab units, so no more pulls. I don't think I'm gonna be getting units for a while, bro. The WOOOO collab, yeah, the collab for Withering Waves. I mean, it's not happening anytime soon, but yeah, I don't want to miss out on my chance on getting dupes on the collab units.
Drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge with the next endless stream.
Oh, Chara will help me? Oh, hell no.
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
Well, these goddamn wedges are gonna be the end of me.
What? They're using poison gas? That's despicable. They must have serum too.
Yeah, Brett.
I found another serum.
Yo, Buffer, what's good, man? How you doing? You know what I wish we could do, though? I wish we could use multiple letters. Does that make any sense, chat? Like, I could put, like, 5 letters down in one run and just get... I mean, I guess I would kill the grind. I mean, they could limit it at least to, like, I don't know, fucking 5 letters. 5 letters at a time. 3 letters, I guess. However many you needed, but up to, like, 4 or 5. At most. What's the best way to farm Carmine Globules? If you only need Carmine Globules, the targeted method for escort, and then you just use your books, your commission books. Right? Like, that would be so much nicer.
I found another serum storage point.
That's what I mean. Like, it would be nice if they did that. Like, you could put like 2, 3 letters and then get 2, 3 rewards at a time. That'd be nice. Thought I was happy, angry. Me? Why do you think that? Oh my god, these letters are fucking me up, chat. I see your point, but they would probably need to fix those extraction points in those dungeons. Each farm should just end right after a player finishes the objectives. For which extraction points? Damn, I've done 8 and not 1 dropped? That's actually insane. It's actually insane, chat. I think the litter jobs are pretty bad. I think the odds of gold is below 10% until you reach a certain threshold. Yeah, that is true. How many do I usually do? Anywhere from 10 to 15 is my normal number for wedges. Hi, I have a question. I did I6 Rebecca yesterday, but I still have 6 thoughts left over. Can I think you can exchange them if I'm not mistaken. I've never done it because I kind of just leave them there, but yeah, you can exchange them if I'm not mistaken. Like, we need to travel to these points to retreat. We shouldn't be doing that after first run. We should just end right after you collect the 100% serum. Oh, okay, I get what you mean. I mean, I like the fact that it doesn't end for this game mode, because then I can just keep farming letters without it ending. I don't like the ones where it just ends after one run. Oh my god, bro. It's about to be 10. Oh, you can't exchange them? Only letters? Oh, you're cooked. See, I was confused on which ones was that you could exchange, because I have some left over of everything. I've just never done them. Hello? The fuck? Okay. Yo, Mr. Sodi, appreciate you for the prime sub, man. I can do this real quick. You lose half of them? Shit. Bro, damn, they're doing me real dirty with this one, though. They're doing me dirty, chat.
Drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal, to merge with the next endless stream.
That's 10 already and not one blueprint. Yo, hold on. Am I freaking solo? I don't even know how that happened. I don't even know how that happened, chat. What the fuck? There we go. Does nobody do exploration, motherfuckers? Hype train incoming? Wait, why hype train? Okay. That was random. Part 2 was good. What is my Scorches level? They're only level like... Bro, is there nobody literally doing this mission? That's fucking AIDS. I think 6.
I stand watch upon the shore of the
I was about to say, what the fuck? Yo, we got a level 1 hype train. Hey guys, who got a prime sub laying around that you can drop on your boy's head top? So see if we can get a level 2 hype train. That'll be kind of lit, I'm not gonna lie.
They don't seem to be affected by it.
Yo, Mr. Sodi with the 5 gifted subs. Yo, much love. This man said, I got you, bro. He got it to level 2 by himself. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you guys. Much love. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Slowly moving up in the world, chat. God bless y'all, man. For real. Y'all have no idea how bad things were this last month for me, like, financially, bro. With my dog being sick, my mom being sick, bro. It's been rough, so I'm glad that you guys have enjoyed the content and actually taken the time to support me over here. That's a big impact in someone's life. Oh, I died. Heard there was a hype train here. How you doing, love? Welcome to the stream. Let me know when you're doing wedge commissions. I'll join him. I'm doing them right now. Like, right now. Thought I was on the CJ seed, but not my gold wedge at 8. God damn. Yeah, bro, I'm getting horrible luck. Thanks for your great guides on YouTube. Hey, appreciate you. I'm glad they've been able to help you out. I always try to keep them entertaining, informative, and sometimes a little fun with some jokes here and there. Let me get this real quick. Why homie had to say he thought he was on the CJ seat? That just hurts my soul, bro. I actually was thinking of doing new emotes, Crystal, for DNA, actually. Like a lady niffle, stuff like that, you know. Oxy, type exclamation point. I don't know if it's UID or ID. And you can get mine and you add me. So when I get out of this one, I can just invite you. Brother, I'm getting just absolutely demolished, dude. There you go. Nice. Bro, I'm getting just wrecked, bro. That's 12 without a blueprint. 12. Absolutely insane, bro. Absolutely insane. Next one, watch. Alright. I'll trust you. I'll trust you. You have the wrong mentality. Assume it'll take 15 and be glad. I mean, that is what I'm thinking. But I'm still gonna be like, God damn, it's taking forever. $13 feels like hard pity. Unless your name is CJ, bro, then you just get cooked. You get cooked, my boy. Hello? That's insane. This is actually probably the worst. The worst that I've had in forever.
Drifting towards the misty sea shall find solace in her embrace, borne upon the rains of renewal.
Alright, let me get out. And I'll accept you, Oxy. Oof. But that one was rough, man. Let's see. I'm at 13. Oh. Oh, yeah. It's there. Nice. Hype chest. What the hell's hype chest? Okay. What the hell? What happened? Are you buying the things or something? I'm at 13 with no luck. Let's see. Your nip feels ass. Put some ice on it or something. Any Asia grinders in the chat? Ray's looking for some Asia players so they can link up and grind.
I stand watch upon the shore of the river of life.
What do you mean she feels ass though? You have the same build as me. You should be able to clear everything. Are your skills leveled up to +8 all the way on Lady Nipple? You're probably just not playing her right. I don't know how you're playing her, but yeah, just use the bow and just shoot everything and it'll die. Oh my god, bro, I'm at 14. If I don't get it next round, we're cooked. What content were you doing? Tower, you have a 50% debuff of damage in tower. Yeah, my nipple destroys everything, so I don't know. You gotta check your supports and see how they're built. Then you're still lucky I was at 26 with mine. Demon, yeah, I heard that pity for Demon Wedges is like 30 something, maybe 30. Someone that found a data mine stuff was saying it in my chat yesterday or earlier today, I don't remember. There we go. I had to go halfway there. Whoa. I'm gonna get another one. Wedges have a different pity. Yes, they do. I believe it's 30 or something like that. Now just who to Intron 6? Psyche. Or not Psyche, Nipple. Crystal, which tower floor are you on, by the way? Ismo, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Night Terror, what's good, boy? How's life treating you today? How's the grind? See how your support units that you're running with her are built. That might impact you. Yeah, the character I'm playing currently. You can never go wrong with leveling up Lady Nipple. Is 6 Scourge actually best in slot on Niffle, or is 3 Scourge 3 Volition? I haven't tested all of them, and it's very different because to really know what's best in slot for the character, you would have to ask somebody that's level 65 that has max level weapons, max level wedges, of every single wedge max level. And since that's not happening, it's going to be really hard to see which one is like the absolute best in slot. But some people say it's 4-2. I was rocking 5 Scourge 1 Volition. Someone told me, nah, bro, according to the Excel spreadsheets, it's actually 4 Scourge and 2 Volitions. Oh, whoops. So I don't know. I'm rocking 4 Scourge 2 Volitions right now. Medium Act 2. Okay, so what you want to do, Crystal, is watch my stream real quick. So basically what you do is you pop her ultimate, right? You can do 5 of these real quick. Okay, there's no enemy. I'll just waste them. Doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4. You do 5. I did 6. But yeah, you do 5. And then the remaining of the time, you just shoot your bow. Just shoot your bow. And then when you see that your skill at the bottom goes back up to costing actual numbers, because you see when you pop your ultimate, it'll cost 0. So see, 12, boom, 0. So you do that 5 times. Because after 6, it goes back to costing stuff. So you do it 5 times, and then use your bow. And you do the 5 times when there's a bunch of enemies. Oh. Guess we're going through. And that's how you work with her. She has grouping on her kit. So if there's you group up a bunch of enemies, and you hit them with the skill, and keep in mind the range on the skill is like, it's not far. So like right there, you see all those enemies, I wouldn't hit them right there. You'd have to like go and actually like, everything's just dying. But you get what I mean. Like the range, you got to make sure the enemies are within the range. What time do I normally go live? I go live at around 10 p.m. 10 a.m. every day. But today I wanted to rest. I was exhausted, so I launched the stream at night. I hope tomorrow I'm not too tired. What time is it right now? It's 1 in the morning, so I'm probably getting off soon, chat. So I'm able to wake up early and actually do a stream. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to stream early, and my stream schedule is actually going to be cooked. With that said, though, we have a solid amount of viewers right now. Hold on, let's get out so I can put this to craft. I'm an hour ahead of me. Yes, sir. Piercing has changed. A cent has changed your life. I used the currency for coins early and I didn't get the wedge, but grinded till floor 28 2 days ago and got it. And man, does it feel nice. Oh yeah, it feels super good. I love it. Right, let's go back until we finish this real quick. Oh no, I don't want to go with... There we go. I have to go to work. Have a nice day, everyone. From Germany. Yo, Mr. Sodi, have a good day at work, bro. Appreciate you. Where the fuck am I? I meant to go here. My fault. Oh, shit. Did they go in? Thank you for the runs, though, bro. Gonna get that ZZZ is understandable. Alright, bro. Sounds good. Gotta get some runs right here real quick. What's a better way to farm secret letters other than exploration? I feel like I'm getting scammed on exploration. Exploration is the best way to farm secret letters. How are you getting scammed on exploration, though? I mean, you can farm them on excavation as well, if you like, and you can get some money through there, I guess, if you enjoy that. It's not a bad method. You're not popping books at wave 16s. I don't ever pop books in excavation. Are you using box, bro, with frugal on it? How, Chris, you say you're getting scam too. How long do you do to get 20 clues? Are you doing 10 minutes or are you doing 5 minutes? So the question that I usually ask everybody is, Kimbo, are you at wave, like, have you beat wave 10 by the 5-minute mark? it takes you 10 minutes for 10 levels, then yeah, you gotta do something about that. You gotta clear 10 levels in 5 minutes. I don't do 10-minute runs anymore. I only do 5-minute runs. I'm usually, but if I do go 10 minutes, I'm like 16, 17 probably. Six minutes for wave 10 is not bad. Can I get at least one more? Fuck.
If weariness weighs on you, rest here.
Start at level 50. You're doing 15 waves in 5 minutes at level 50? What the fuck? Yeah, no, I don't get 30 letters in wave 10. I get about 20 to 25 letters in wave 10. On a good run. On a bad run, I can get 15. Or like a normal run, not even a bad run, just like an average run, you know. I'm doing level 30. I do level 30 exploration. Bro, these clues are fucking me up today.
If weariness weighs on you, rest here. No need to strain yourself.
Is this pure Rebecca AFK farming? Sibylle? I do either one. Like today I was watching TV with my girl and I was farming AFK. I had Sybil, but I was not pressing her. I was just watching TV and I was getting about 15 to 20 per run. When I do Sybil, it just goes by faster and it's more organized. So I would get like 11 waves, 12 waves in the same, you know, 5 to 6 minutes. Griftix, what's good? How you doing? Oh, can I get one more BP before I get to bed? I generally don't look at the time. I don't leave at 5 minutes. I leave at wave 10 whatever time that takes. Oh yeah, no, I leave at wave 10 as well, but I'm at the point where like I know my wave 10 usually takes 5 minutes. So that's why I say 5 minutes. But yeah, I always leave on wave 10 as well. Damn, bro, no luck. Before I leave, can I show you my Rebecca build? I can show you my Rebecca build. Hoping someday DNA and where Winsmead will be the norm, getting tired of losing 50-50s. Tell me about it. I lost my 50-50 on Chisa's banner. Or were you saying that to someone else, Groove Back? Oh, me? Oh, okay. I got you. I have a pretty standard build. I just want to see what I'm missing because I'm not clearing those times you're saying. You're not clearing wave 10 in 5 minutes? I mean, I was clearing wave 10 when I had I2 Rebecca, to be fair. When is the 1.1 live stream? No idea. You probably still got some time. Dang, bro, this has been horrendous, bro. 24 runs for one blueprint is actually outrageous. Episode 2 of DNA's monetization model is becoming a norm. It's better for all players. It really is, but is it better for the companies, bro? Because, right? You look at a character like Chisa dropping, and bro, these companies rack in the money. A character like Fina's gonna come out, right? Or a new outfit in DNA is in Where Winds Meet. Is those games gonna make enough money to sustain themselves? And will the companies like stick with it? I don't know. Hopefully. Have you ever thought about commissions, but this mantle has bad seeds? I've never... Yeah, I think it might just be this, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck. I had never gone this far to actually get blueprints. I usually get them a lot quicker, so I don't know what's going on today. Like this, Warframe model is the best. It's like they said they wanted to go cosmetic way, but then release the game with 3 skins. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I mean, bro. They can't drop the game, remove the gacha, and then barely drop any cosmetics. Because then, like, how are they really gonna be making money? They're gonna be looking at their revenue at the end of the month, asking themselves, why the hell did we make so little money? Well, because y'all ain't put shit in the game for people to actually summon on. Do you think they'll add prime versions of the characters? I doubt it, bro. We have dupes in this game. That is pretty much the prime version of a character. Is it really sustaining? Or more like we could make more? Since when does a game need... It doesn't need 50 mil, but it also doesn't need a couple 100,000. Like, if they're only out here making $80,000 a fucking a month, that's gonna be rough for a company to be able to hire the adequate, you know, personnel to develop the game. Pay everybody, pay everything, all their licenses, everything they gotta make if they're out here making, like, you know, that type of money. There we go. All right, let's get out. Yeah, if they do a good job, they can definitely start winning in the long term for sure. I have enough copies to make Wings Inspo plus 10 and Duel plus 10, but I only have enough globes for one of them. Which one should I make? I mean, you can run Wings Inspo in pretty much almost everybody and just make them comfortable. Will it be the best in slot on everybody? No. But can you run it on everybody? Yes. And it'll make them more comfortable. Maybe not primes, but variants with different elements. Oh, yeah, they could. I don't think they'll do primes, but they could definitely do variants. This is my Rebecca build right here. With much improvement to be done still. Which, low-key, I might change her range weapon, bro. I might give her something else for range. I haven't changed this build in forever, bro. I haven't changed this build in forever, bro. So I will be updating this build 100%. Especially because once I get my Blaze, for example, right? I don't need Rebecca. I don't need Rebecca to have more than what she currently has in range, right? And I'm currently rocking her with a range weapon here. For what I'm going, I'll probably just dupe these spectrums, get more range on her, and then replace this weapon for a skill damage weapon. Because I don't want more than 240, 260 skill range on her. I don't remember if it's 240 or 260, but that's the most skill range that I want to have on her. So, since I still haven't duped up this weapon, if I were to dupe it up, that's an extra 30 skill range on it, which would put me way over what I want for my skill range, which I don't need. I much rather equip something like this, right? Get another 24 on top of that, and just be solid. But that's later down the line. Right now, this literally just destroys everything. Also, keep in mind, this is very important. This weapon for the build that I use, where I just literally stand still and let them fight. I really like this, and I do have a celerity plus 10 to give me a huge attack speed buff. So do keep that in mind. Oh, I got hiccups. Is that better? Well, I mean, I'm showing you my build. Obviously, there are going to be other builds that you could do with her, right? Like, you can go, I don't know, like, skill efficiency build. You can go... Honestly, I don't know what else you could run. You could do, like, this. You could do more volitions instead of spectrums. Yeah, like, you could replace one spectrum for a volition, maybe. And just mess around with it, you know what I mean? But I'm at the point where I'm thinking of replacing my other weapon for a skill damage, so I can lower my range. Because once I dupe up these, just duping up these two spectrums is gonna give me, I think it's another 30 range. I don't know how much it's gonna be when I max dupe it, like plus 10. I think it should be 10, the 30 more. I don't know. Maybe it could be 20. I don't know. Somebody could tell me. Long story short, if it is 30, that's 30 from this one. Another 30 from this one. That's 60. That, bro, I'll be exactly where I need. When I'm using AI Rebecca, I give her the spear. Because of this mod, Misty Veil. Well, I want to check something, actually. Oh, I can't tell. But yeah, this one. Summons gains attack speed boost equal to a certain percent of the summoner's melee weapon's attack speed. And then my melee weapon's attack speed has 2 attack speed, which is pretty good. Why use Prime Serenity on Rebecca and not on a companion? I do use it on a companion. But right now I just had it on there for when I play with her with other people. Since everybody has the same mentality of, I'm not going to use Prime Serenity on my main character, and then they go into multiplayer and nobody has Prime Serenity on them. But yeah, just use, not Uplift. Yeah, you could have Uplift in there, you could use Morale, doesn't matter. But I always use it on my supports. Like if we go here, she has the one that gives me attack, and then she has the one that gives me sanity. But like I said, I'm usually rocking Rebecca randomly. Just, I like to make sure she has it on. When I run co-op, I would use Morale, just because she's always full health. She's chilling. I would just go like this. Bop. And just chill with it. Oh yeah, I'm definitely duping Tabitha. Bro, that sword on Tabitha is gonna go crazy when it's duped, bro. Let me just double check. Like, look at this thing, bro. Bro, 150 trigger probability. When a Hydro character triggers a bonus effect with this weapon, other allies gain 66% attack for 6 seconds, and you have 150 trigger probability, bro. You have a 75% trigger probability at base. That's actually insane. That's like actually insane. I believe Morale doesn't work for Jellyfish right now, but it will in the update. Shit, if it doesn't work right now, that's fine. But if it does, great. And if it's gonna work on the update, even better. And if it doesn't work, like, at all, right? Like, let's say they make it so it just doesn't work on the Jellyfish for some reason, I would just run, I don't know, like a duel or something. Or not a duel. I'll run Is it Intrepidity? No. Is it this one? Yeah, I'll probably run this or something. I don't know. Something like this. Oh, it's in the known issues? Okay, so yeah, once they fix it, perfect. Even better. But yeah, I usually just run Serenity, not gonna lie. Oh, whoops. There we go. The main thing that I like for my jellyfish is being able to do this. Watch. Yeah, they be thumping, bro. They be thumping away. Look at the children. They're running. They're like, oh, she's curious. She ain't scared. Yeah, them jellyfish be thumping, bro. Alright, boys. It's about time I head off. I'm gonna be posting that one video. And if I'm not too fried, I'll go live early in the morning tomorrow. If I'm not too fried. But we'll have to see. Alright, everybody. Have a wonderful night. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.
Look like you don't care, walking the dust off. Is that what you do? Is that all you're